And then we are going to, after that, we're going to aim for Jamestown. I don't like the Flying J in Albuquerque, but I might have to hit it. I don't know. We'll see how my fuel. I've never done this route in this truck, so yeah. I have miles to go before I sleep. So I got the pork reheated from last night for breakfast, so I don't get hangry today. I think I got a little hangry yesterday. You ready? Pilot to the co-pilot to the instigator to the navigator to the cheeseburger inspector to the cookie eater. Are you ready to go trucking? He's like, I'm in my spot, Mama. You just get your foot on the pedal and hammer down, huh? Yeah. Okay. You guys got to be able to see the stormtrooper mirror. Tally ho. Chug test. It's all good. We have a long day of driving today. Good morning, Marion. We are just leaving. See how we're doing on, yeah, I should probably plug you guys in before I get too far. Plugging you in. There. It's kind of hooked up there. There we go. Now. You know, you guys were right yesterday. I did have a cord problem. One of my cords had, you know, like bare wires, like a short in it. So that wasn't good. So I got rid of that cord and I brought up one of my good cords from the back. And the baby, he's ready to go trucking. He had his victory walk this morning. I'm starting on my second cup of coffee. That's a good looking truck. Look at that Peterbilt right there on the left. Pretty. Yeah, it's such a good time in Zoom last night. I did too. Hi Trudy, good morning. We are heading out. Heading out. Hello, puppy. He came up to get some scratches. Some scratches for the puppy. Yes, I know what you meant. We had a good time in Zoom last night. That was so great. I'm sorry Rosalie didn't join us. I'm worried about her. Hello, Sam. Hello, hello. We have about 540 miles to go today. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to get rid of some of Sandy's. Good morning, Andrea. Oh, that's right. You're getting your tooth pulled today. Good morning, Tammy. I'm afraid I'm going to screw off some of Sandy's friends that she's going to name on my windshield there. I'm going to do that. Right now we're headed to Kingman, Arizona. We just left the rest area where I spent the night. We had such a good time in Zoom last night. Prayers for Andrea, everybody, that you know, her tooth extraction goes well today, that she is out of pain. We'll be thinking about you all day today, Andrea. Okay. We plan on having a great day. I've been watching Mama Llama, Kayla this morning, such a sweetie. I did get a good rest. I got most of this week's Luck of the Draw stripe done. Not everybody. Good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, good morning. Most of that stripe done, and I'm loving it in that variegated skein. I'm loving it. Loving it. Thank you to Nancy for not waiting any longer, because I was about ready to chew a hole in my wrist waiting to hear what the next color was. It's killing me. Killing me! I couldn't get... Yeah, I saw that, Stephanie. And I don't know how to help with that. I have no idea. This guy that just went past me is hauling either horses or mules. I couldn't tell which. I'm sorry, honey. We need, you need like a teenager to help you. Good morning, Julie's over here helping me snack on last night's dinner. He's standing here right next to me. He is ready and able to help me snack on that. Oh, we got some wind this morning. It was very nice. You know, it cooled off quite a bit last night here in the desert, but it was very refreshing. Good morning, Nancy. Good morning. It was very refreshing walk. You know, it was just the tiniest little hint of a chill. So Dooley and I walked around, and he was very victorious in his walk this morning. Very victorious. So we're 25 miles to Kingman, and that's where I'm going to the Flying J for fuel. I'm just going to get diesel. Hello, Diana. Good morning. Good morning. You know who we didn't see yesterday? I don't remember seeing her. Was Yarn Barf, Christy. So I hope she's okay. I was thinking about her all day, last night, and this morning. And where is she? Where is she? Hopefully she was just so busy crocheting that we didn't see her. Hi, Spring. Good morning, Spring. Good morning, good morning. So I want to talk to you all again. I mentioned this a little bit yesterday, and then I saw Darla's share-a-thon, hashtag, not share-a-thon, share-along, from Darla's video this morning. And it made me think of this sweet gal who lost her sight a few years ago, and she's doing a blindfolded granny square challenge. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, but I need to get this week's you know, Luck of the Draw stripes done. I'm working on the height of the rows, making sure that as I go along, I'm at the right height. Joy. Oh, I'm back to work. I'm sorry. Spring, I saw you mentioned somewhere this morning, and I can't remember where. Where was that? Somebody's community tab. I'm sorry, I can't remember where it was. But I would really like to see some support for this gal who lost her sight a few years ago, and she crocheted before then, and now she crochets completely blind. No, it was good, Spring. It was good. Was it Rose? Oh, yes. Yes. It was Rose. Was it? Yeah. Up in Canada, right? Yes. Rose Cottage Studios. I think you're right. I saw it in my feed this morning. Good morning, Sanita. Good morning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Rose Cottage, Doris of Rose Cottage Studios. I think. I saw a lot of things this morning, and I really got, stopped in my scrolling by the Share-a-thon, Share-along, get it right, Dana, hashtag by Darla. Good morning, Jeanette. Good morning, Jeanette. So yes, I'd like you guys to check out hashtag Share-along from Darla the Crafty Owl, and her little hashtag she's got going on, share along. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to share along this Seeing Stitches Creations and her Blindfolded Granny Square. Yes, I'm talking about Seeing Stitches and her Blindfolded Granny Square challenge. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to nail down exactly what hashtag she would like us to use. I think she has trouble, getting, the typing out the way she means it. So I'm going to try to get that nailed down. Maybe she is so sweet, so sweet. And I have done 50 million Granny Squares in my life. So, maybe 50 billion, you never know. Good morning, everyone. I'm still waiting for my air fryer. Maybe today or tomorrow. I hope you get your air fryer today, too. Okay, get the kiddos off to school. Thank you so much. You got to do some adulting. I gotcha. Jeanette, I just want you to know that a lot of things were not quite smooth yesterday, and your morning live was in my head the whole day. And I ended up having a great afternoon in Zoom, crocheting, and being with friends. And then we went to Sandy's live, where we got the Spiffy Roo Roo. She said she was talking about this yarn that she got from Sandy Marshall. Oh, she is so sweet, and I am so gonna do the Blindfolded Granny Square challenge. I'm so gonna do it. Hey, this guy, he's having trouble. Maybe he's got a tire down or something, but he's got his flashers on. He seems to be going fast enough, but I think he's probably got a tire or something. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, so last night in Sandy's live, she, was talking about this brushed Red Heart Super Saver that she got from Sandy at Crochet Canada, and she says it's just Spiffy Roo, and I'm like, did you just say Spiffy Roo? I said, did you just say Spiffy Roo Roo? And I could not stop saying it, and I couldn't get that term out of my head. So everything today is going to be positive and Spiffy Roo Roo. Just like that brushed yarn that she got from one of the other Sandys. Good morning, Roseanne. And the desert this morning is beautiful. It is Spiffy Roo Roo also. And hopefully, sometime between working, getting my luck of the draw week number 2 taken care of and working on Aunt Martha's blanket, I am going to do a blindfolded granny square challenge. I'd like to narrow down a hashtag for that. I know she I'm just having trouble understanding which hashtag she wants us to use. But I'm gonna do it. Okay, Sam. Spiffy Roo Roo. That's right. Sandy's so funny. A few more names to the windshield splat, as Sandy says she's naming them. Yes. We're going to name them, and then we're going to bid them all goodbye. Because I need to remember to clean this windshield when I get fuel in Kingman, Arizona. Vicki, I'm on Interstate 40 in Arizona, and I'm about maybe a little under 20 miles west of Kingman, Arizona, where I'm going to get fuel, and we are going to say goodbye to our friends, the lovely bug splats on the windshield, at least most of them. Who is doing the granny square? Okay, her name is Seeing Stitches Creations, and I have linked her under my community tab, and I linked her in the comments under the short that I uploaded this morning. I linked the video. And I'm going to do one. Oh my goodness, this road is so rough. And it's going to be rough all the way to Denver. You know what? I have been through Missouri when I was with my last 2 companies. But this company... Oh, good, Marion. I love that. Vicki, with my last 2 companies, I went 48 states. Good morning, Maribel. But with this company, I only go as far east as Denver. And I have told them, the minute you start going east again, because they used to, put my name at the top of that list. Because that's what I love to do, is those long runs. Long runs. Oh, this road is rough. Good morning, good morning. Okay, we're getting over. So we got one person saying she's probably going to try the blindfolded granny square challenge. Good morning, Melissa. Good morning, good morning. Yes, Seeing Stitches Creations, because you know they're easier than running these short runs where there's a lot of dealing with the customers, a lot of logistics going on, a lot of traffic. Where the long runs, yeah, they're nice because you just the one thing you do the most of is driving. Where short runs, you know, you do more of, you know, the harder part of being a truck driver, which is, you know, the paperwork, the dealing with the customers, the live loads, live unloads, sometimes drop a hook, going here, going there, looking for an empty trailer all over town. Some people are really good at it. It's something that I need some improvement on. But, you know, I love long runs where it's mostly just driving, talking to you guys, walking with my puppy on our breaks, and snacking while I'm on the road. Looking at these lovely views. I mean, some people don't find the ruggedness of the hills, the mountains, the rock formations, the desert. Walking around outside with Dooley. So refreshing this morning. Crazy Fred's truck stop. Okay, someday we might need to check that out, huh? This looks like quite a little populated valley right here. Exit 53 has a blue beacon. Vicki, I've only driven since March, April of 2018. So, and I have GPS signal lost. I've been driving ever since then, since I got hired at May Trucking Company. I have not stopped. So I've got at least 400,000 miles in a truck under my belt. Well, figure it out, dude. You know, it's up to that truck to figure out what he's going to do. Okay. There you go. Good job. It's not up to that box truck. I mean, when you got miles behind the truck and miles in front of the truck. Rosemary, good morning. He made a decision to come around behind, slip in between us. He wasn't, you know, he wasn't like slipping between like 4 feet, you know, of room. He got over and he got on down the road. So he, she, whatever. The glass is pretty tinted on that pickup. Good morning, Tedda. Good morning. Goodness. I show 22 people in here. My goodness. Early risers. Yeah, he had plenty of room. He came over and he just went on with his life. Okay, hopefully we're going to stay. Just like, you know, the speed 65 to 70 miles an hour. I'm coming along the car around example of what happens in Montana. He goes to merge. Okay, Vicki. I'll explain that in a second again, Rosemary. But this guy, like in his pickup, and it's dangerous for trucks to keep changing lanes. Changing lanes is the #1 cause of incidents, whether a truck caused it or not, no matter who is changing lanes. Changing lanes is a problem, and when you're driving an 80,000-pound weapon, and go ahead, Leonards, you got it, dude. Here you go, dude. Flash my lights at him. That guy had a long on-ramp, just this one I'm thinking of, to make a decision when there's one truck for 20 miles, one vehicle on the road, couldn't make a decision whether he was going to get ahead of me or get behind me. And got angry and slammed on the brakes and came around me, flipped me off, brake checked me when he got in front of me. And it's like, dude, I've got a forward-facing camera. I could call the cops on you right now. You get a huge, huge ticket. Yeah. So I get a lot of that in Montana, where in Missouri, they're actually trying to be courteous. Good morning, good morning. So Spiffy Roo Roo was something from Sandy's live last night. She was talking about this gift of this brushed yarn that she got from Sandy Crochet Canada. And she says, this is just Spiffy Roo Roo. And I'm like, what? Did you just say Spiffy Roo Roo? And then I couldn't stop saying it. Good morning to everyone. It's a beautiful morning here in the desert. Beautiful. There's canyons, there's, spread out flat deserts, these rock formations. According to my truck, it's 51 degrees out. I think it's a little warmer than that. I got the AC going. Chewing on my leftover air fryer dinner from last night. It's snowing there, Melissa. Spring is coming. I'm telling ya. Spring is coming. Spring hasn't hit the desert yet, but it will. It should be soon when this desert starts blooming and the colors are just heartbreaking. They're so beautiful. Look at this valley. Oh my goodness. So we are, I'm sorry, it could be that, I was going through some of those areas where I lost connection. But we're coming into Kingman, Arizona. We're 2 miles away from our exit.
2 miles. Take exit 53 toward East Kingman.
Oh, it's beautiful, Stephanie. And I'm going to get fuel, and looks like there's a golf course to my right. Oh, okay. I'm going to get fuel at the Flying J, which, yes, Wanda, our other resident trucker, crocheter, she, clean the bugs, yes. Everybody say goodbye to our friends on the windshield that we have named. Good morning, Kim, because Kim, don't let me forget to clean that windshield. Everybody say goodbye to our friends on the windshield. Oh boy, these roads are rough out here. Rough roads. Clean the bugs. And that sun coming up in the east is. Thank you, Kim. There is a truck wash up here, but I'm in a hurry to get to Denver. No, I don't need death. Thank you very much. I'm not even down to 3/4 of a tank yet. I'll get death when I'm at the yard in Denver. Okay, so exit 53. That's this one. And I see the Flying J over there. And like Wanda says, this place is a hot mess. Thank you, Kim. Because you know, I could forget when I need it. Yeah, that Flying J over there is a hot mess. It was the bug, Stephanie. Yeah. It's old Rhoda. She's got dirty eyeballs is what she's got. Dirty forehead. Okay, Kingman, Arizona. Let me change this to our next stop. Remove stop. Okay. And we are going on. We are heading for a rest area in Santa Fe, New Mexico for the night. So hopefully, good morning, Betty. You know what? To take a phrase from Dave Ram is, I am better than I deserve. Absolutely doing well this morning. Same with Dooley, although he deserves it. We are doing well. Is everybody crocheting this morning? Who's crocheting this morning? Who's, you know, we got people getting, you know, husbands and kids out the door. What all is going on this morning? I am still working on this week's color for the luck of the draw. Crochet along. You're crocheting this morning. Awesome. Yeah, this place is a hot mess. Are you, Melissa? Good. Yeah, I am making an extra wide stripe of this color on the luck of the draw. And then I'll do my main color again. I think I'm going to make it pretty wide. Okay, we are going. Oh yeah, I've been here. This place is a hot mess. Okay, how do we get in here? I forgot. I've only been here once. So working on my Mile a Minute baby blanket. Nice, nice. Here we go.
Take the next left onto Armour Avenue, then turn left onto Townsend Street.
Here we go. Oh yeah, I've been here before. Oh yeah, I remember. Done with Marion. You're the one who has 3 of them, right? She's doing 3 of them. Woo. Okay, what is? Oh, there's somebody's con ball down by my foot. Maybe I'll toss that back to the bunk where the supervisor is. Okay, I remember this. It was very crowded when I was here last time because, yeah, that's how this gets. The truckers in South Avenue, well, in the Western Cape area, are constantly changing lanes and getting in the fast lanes where passive. It's dangerous to be, you know, swapping lanes in any vehicle. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. You know, 75 feet of truck and trailer, an 80,000-pound weapon. It's really dangerous. Okay. Dude, just pick a lane. Just pick one. You know, sometimes you hang back, but when you got, you know, you hang back and wait to see who's leaving next. Good morning, Denise. You're Tyler. That's funny. This guy, seriously, dude, when you've got trucks waiting behind you, no, you don't hang back and wait for the next open lane. You pick a lane, you commit to it, and stay there. Dude, I know, I've done it, though. I'm going to go over here to this flatbed, and he can get angry if he wants, but this is how climbers have told me over and over again. This is what you do. Like this guy, this flatbed, staying with the flatbed. Danny Herman, you need to pick a lane. When you've got these, you know, terribly congested fuel places, you need to pick a lane. Just commit to it. Put yourself off duty and wait. Nobody wants to wait. So he's hanging back, waiting for the next lane to open. That's fine if you don't have trucks waiting behind you. Oh, shift to the, yeah, there we go. Okay. We got it. Quit bossing me around here, Rhoda. Just pick one. Oh, Michelle, I just got here. Chris? Jennifer, let the writer of the pattern know that's part of testing. Yeah, that's true. That's what testing's all about. Well, is that a fuel island right there where that guy is, Yes, it is. We're going to go over there because nobody's waiting over here. Okay. Windscreen clean because I cannot see where I am driving. I know! Clean the windshield, Mama. That's what Dooley says. Clean the windshield, Mama. Well, Portland Express didn't get upset at me for backing up 6 feet. Thank you, everyone. We need to clean that windshield this morning. Okay, so you guys just hang out while I go fuel up and clean the windshield. So yeah, we're back. 892203. Okay, here we go. 892203. Okay, I can see a little bit. So as you guys can tell, I'm really bad at cleaning the windshield. Can anybody guess why? It's tough. It's tough for little old 5'1" of me. Hikers. Yay! Kicking the freeloaders off the truck. You guys, who's excited about the way? It's like getting gas at beach. You guys are funny. Yeah, I need 50-foot arms. So, you know, I will do a little of this. Maybe this will help a little bit. Keep going, girl. Keep going. Oh, now it's all blurry. Now I smeared it. Oh, well. That'll clear off in a second. I promise. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Spiffy Roo Roo and Tally Ho. So Spiffy Roo Roo came from Sandy Left is Right Crochets live last night. So when she said that, I'm like, what? What did you just say? What? Okay, you guys, caps are on. Fuel is topped off. Windshield's mostly clean, 99% clean. Okay, that guy's gonna go first. You gotta kind of get out here. Leaving Kingman, headed for Santa Fe, New Mexico. As soon as that light turns green, I'll follow that guy out of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah, dude, you should have taken... If you're getting fuel here in your diesel pickup, you needed to go around. You needed to go to the next. Good luck, Bubba. Swift, don't you dare. Is that guy going to be a jerk? So, Swift just pulled up on the other side of this red truck. Oh, you jerk. Really? Really? Wait your turn. Wait your turn. Hey, jerk. Wait your damn turn. You just got a finger shaking. Don't be a jerk.
Turn left onto the I-40 East, US 93 Southland to Flagstaff, Phoenix.
Don't be trying to bully me out of where I've been waiting longer than you. Don't work. That don't work. Okay. We want to go east. Need pork rinds. Yeah, I do need pork rinds, but that's okay. Yeah, me first. He's right behind me now. I've had some of the scariest things happen to me out on the road. That guy don't scare me. He don't scare me. You don't scare me. If I sat around and let those guys bully me out of my position every day, I wouldn't get anywhere. Let's get our cruise control back up to 70. And that's the other thing. He's governed at 65. So he might pass me in the beginning, but I'm going to go around him. Hello, Tammy. first, and it's even happening in, trucking. It's not just the cars that do that. It's, there are a lot of trucks, especially when they see a woman behind the wheel. They're like, oh, I can just push her out of the way. No, you can't. Come on, Swift. Yeah, he's governed at 65, so he'll be behind me. Now, if he's lighter than me, he will pass me going up over the hills. But what do I weigh? Oh, I'm pretty light. I'm like, what, 28,000 pounds, and that is light. That is a light load. We are going. Look at that desert. It is, with the hills, the mountains, the colors are so beautiful. Even though it's not blooming yet, it's still so beautiful. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning, good morning. I don't mean to be rude and aggressive, but sometimes you got to push back just a little bit, He got a finger shaking from me and a little tongue lashing on the CB. See if Pete's going to let me make this pass. Yes, he is. Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete. Oh, you're still working on the Liliana. Oh, so beautiful. Beautiful. I love Hooked on Sunshine's patterns. Love her patterns. But I haven't done one of her patterns since I got done with the Phoenix. I did the Ellie blanket with the Ardith, and I did most of the Phoenix. I stopped before I got done. And looks like I'm going to pass that flatbed too. And we'll see what happens with that dry van or reefer, whatever it is, up ahead of him. I think I kind of want to let Pete go on by. How did the Zoom go? It was wonderful. 40 and there's 118 rounds total. That's right. That is so right. They are amazing works of art when you're done with them. They are amazing. Okay, come on around, Pete, if you want it. You got it. I'm governed at 70, so go, baby, go. He may be heavy, so he may not. I'm watching you, Pete. Come on, dude. I'm going to let you. I'm not going to try to power up the hill here. May take him a little bit to get around me, but he's got nobody behind him, so he can take all day long. Might be heavier than me with whatever he's got on his flatbed. Dropping back a little. I'm dropping back. I'm down to 60. He'll come around me on the other side. I'm still here, Sam. Yay! We just got fuel, and look at that windshield. It's 90% better. I got rid of all of Sandy's friends on the windshield. So I'm going to pass Old Dominion. Oh, it's much more sparkly. Yeah. I'm going to go around to Old Dominion. I'm doing pretty good going up the hill. I'm down to 53, but once I get down below 50, then I put on my flashers. But we're actually holding it pretty good. Way to go, Rhoda. Good girl. Good old mule. And there's the Loves. Okay, Trudy. The boss needs attention. This guy's merging. Okay, so now we're up ahead of Old Dominion, and I'll get over. I'm not going to cut in front of him. Make sure there's plenty. There, you know, we should give at least a full 75, 80 feet in front of the truck and be, you know, that we're passing. Because coming over sooner, like a lot of these newer guys do, you know, the truck that you're passing, now he can't see on, you know, on the shoulder, up ahead. He can't see what's going on. And, you know, like me, a lot of them probably have that forward-facing proximity radar. You come over like that right in front of them, the engine shuts, I mean, it doesn't shut down, but it starts compression braking. The engine starts slowing the truck down. And it's like downshifting, kind of, but it's a compression braking. And yeah, that could be dangerous, you know, causing a big rig like that to suddenly start, you know, braking, no matter what kind of braking it is. That's not good. But you see people, you know, they come over right, you can barely see the back of their car when they come over right in front of you. And that causes that forward-facing radar to tell the engine to shut it down. So my forward-facing radar, well, the one in my last truck, yes, Kim, it's gorgeous. The one in my last truck would, you know, shoot forward to the vehicle in front of me. Like, I don't have anything close enough for my radar to read right now. But if there was a car in front of me, yeah, being on the wrong side of the road, yeah. I'm in the slower lane, yes. I'm going to let this guy go. I'm in the slower lane, and that guy was having trouble getting around me. So I'm doing 70. He's probably doing 71 or 72, and I'm going to let him go. Because otherwise he's just struggling, and he's sitting up on the edge of his seat leaning forward because he wants to get around me. He doesn't want to wait around, you know, because he's probably governed at 72, and he doesn't want to be stuck behind a truck doing 70. And this guy in this heavy haul, I'd bet money that that guy isn't governed at all, and there he goes. He just had trouble getting around me up on the hill. So, you know, when you're governed, you know, it's like, you don't have, okay, so the truck on the left there that just went by us, he doesn't have to worry about getting stuck behind somebody because he knows, like coming up that hill, he couldn't pass me. But I knew, and he knew, that if he tucked in behind me and just waited it out until we got to a flat or a downhill area, that guy will come flying by me just like he did. He doesn't have that urgency to constantly be at the top of his governed speed all day long in order to get somewhere. That's how, you know, governed trucks can be dangerous, because it tends to make us get into that mindset where I have to be at the very top speed at, you know, during every second of my drive. And many times, you know, once I realize that that's what's going on with me and other drivers, I remind just sit back and not do that. Sometimes I still catch myself doing it, but I try to remember to tell myself not to do it. OM Granny Square will be live in 30 minutes. I don't know that I have ever gone to one of her lives. So, for those of you who want to check her out, check her out. We're just going to be tootling along. Okay, so back to the radar. My forward-facing radar right now tells me that that truck is 456 feet ahead of me. Now 463, 466, 69, 72. So he's going faster than me. So I'm not real worried about him unless all of a sudden his brake lights come on. Or his trailer starts wiggling or something weird happens. 489, 492. Okay, but my last truck, the International, instead of telling me how many feet that rig is in front of me, it would tell me actually what their speed is. And I can compare that to my speed right above it. One time, I think I mentioned this the other day, I was heading south up there in the mountains of Northern California. Good morning, Susan. Now that is a big Petro over there on the right. That place is huge. It is cool technology. And so I'm coming along those hills, and this car came by me like a honeybee. Cut right in front of me, and according to my radar, that car was doing over 120 miles an hour. I know when I was younger, I have hit 120. But looking back on it now, that was stupid. There was absolutely no reason for it. I was in my 20s. I was in my little Honda CRX SI. That thing was blood red. 2-seater. Good morning, spring, again. And I was heading west on Interstate 80 in Wyoming. And I had a CB in that car. And I asked for a smoking report. And some guy comes on there and he goes, "Lady, I haven't seen a bear out here in 20 years. Well, that's not true, but at the time I believed it. I said, "See ya." And I did 120 miles an hour across Wyoming. That was not smart. Because, you know, one little hiccup and that car will trip and flip. One little hiccup. I loved my CRX. Loved it. It was stolen from me. It was so nice. It was an 87. And it was the SI. And oh, such a big deal. It had 12 valves. Flagstaff is 123 miles. Yeah, there's no way I could have made it to Flagstaff. I don't know what I was thinking. Gotta get over now because there's a car hauler on the right, and this guy who just was getting in the left lane to pass me on the pickup, he ain't happy about it. Was an SI? Yeah. Weren't those great? 12 valves! That was such a big deal. Oh, and then the Scirocco, the Volkswagen, 16 valves. Woo! They were so, so speedy. I know, it was so dumb though, Kim. 16 valves. Youth and ignorance. Youth and stupidity. That's for sure. Like, I'm up to 75 now. I'll probably get a warning on my dash that says, engine overspeed, blah, 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 blah. He got it so he would not be the DD for the guys that, oh, it's a two-seater. It was a zippy little bugger, too. Yeah, I was going from Colorado to Oregon, and shoot. Oh, I love that car. Then after that, I got a Toyota 4x4, the SR5. Oh, I love that thing. Sam, I am doing 72 right now, which is, woo, that's exciting. My truck is governed at 70 miles an hour, but we're going down a hill. Ah! Up to 73! Crazy truck driver! Those guys will pass me. Those guys who are not governed would be passing me right now. Like I was standing still. That heavy haul would have come by me doing at least 80 miles an hour. No headwind today. Isn't that great? Yeah, yesterday it was, I was coming across California and I had my cruise set at 60 and it was holding me back to 55. I mean, it was holding me back. That's that wind that, picked up my trailer back there. When I got north of Ontario, I was still south of, Barstow. No stowaways today. Well, there are a few remnants of the stowaways. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, the stowaways on the windshield, you mean? I think we still have the stormtrooper on the left side of the truck, but he's like a ghost. You can only see him in the fender mirror. The stowaways on the windshield, we only have a few remnants left. Sandy might be disappointed that she didn't get to name them all. She did name, like the first one she named was Jeremy, which is appropriate. Oh yeah, those Jettas, they were spunky little cars, that's for sure. It's funny that she named the first bug splat Jeremy, because my dispatcher at a trucking company, who was the reason I said I'm out of here, his name was Jeremy. I still talk to him occasionally. It's like I'm not on his fleet, so it's like the pressure's gone. Good morning. It's a beautiful morning in Arizona. In the desert, with the mountains surrounding each one of these valleys that I keep driving through. I go over the hill and down into another valley. It's just wonderful. Just wonderful. Off we go. It is beautiful. I am loving it. There's somebody over there playing in the desert, looks like. I see a bunch of dust coming off of the road. Oh, but they are bumpy roads. Good morning, Lorelei. Look at the beautiful view. Come on, dude. You're gonna do it. I'm telling you, Stephanie, this road is horrible. I do. I see a lot. Even though I'm only in the western 11 states now instead of going all 48. I wonder if they have an equivalent to the east side, where they have the east number of states that a lot of people run. bet they do, because we have the Western 11. You could go all 48. And I bet there's an Eastern equivalent to that. Like Eastern 11 states or something like that. Eastern 20. Wow. Good morning, everybody. Now, don't be surprised if we have some buffer zones because this is pretty remote out here. Dooley, he's not concerned. He's in a meeting. Uh-oh. We have a message. Message on the Qualcomm to listen to. Let's hear what that says.
Message 1 of 7. Received today at 7:19 a.m. Good morning, Dana. Can you confirm if you are still good for your Ada to be alright tomorrow by 1,200? Thank you, Toby from Teresa Brown.
They didn't go west of the Mississippi? Okay. That, and I didn't do it before I left today. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get her figured out up here. Let's see. It out. If I make it to Harbor Freight, Freight, F-R-E-I, G-H-T, and Brighton. Here we go, right there. That's an 8-hour drive. I did eat my breakfast this morning. I still have some of that pork that I cooked last night that I reheated. Okay, you guys, you're going to be spinning because I need to make a phone call. 183. I need to call my DM. Now that I have a good DM, I need to call her and let her know that I'm going to be 8 hours. If I left at 7, I'm not going to make it until like 1500. Yes, I'm not hangry this morning, Susan. So you guys are going to be like buffering while I do that. Here we go. I got to call her. I got the blood on the side of my head. Okay, here we go. Be right back. Work. Whoops, switch engine brake off. To resume cruise. There we go. Climbing another hill. Got a lot of buffer zones through here. Yay! Make sure this is live chat. Yes. Okay. make it, no problem. Tomorrow, as long as I, push a little bit today and tomorrow. We got a long day of driving today, a full day. So off we go. Your location to the Phillips 66 in Santa Fe, New Mexico. I'm frogging a cardigan. I was word pushing for my Aunt Carol. The pattern popped on the wrong size hook, if you can believe it. So I searched, found the correct pattern. Okay, frog away. Nice try, Swift. We're coming around you again. He used up his passing gear. So Swift is like, I don't know what they're governed at, like 63, 65, but they have like a few minutes of extra speed boost somehow programmed into their truck, so they can only use it like once a day. It's only good for like 5 minutes. So he used that up to pass me. It's like, don't worry, I slowed down going up the hill to avoid all the traffic jam from all of you. And now roads are clear. I'm lighter than you. I will end up passing you. So have a nice day, Mr. Pushy. Mr. Pushy from the Flying J. Yeah, he just used that up because he's got such a tiny little ego. He had to use that up on me. For your ball winder? Ha 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 ha. I have a ball winder, and I also have the Wool Genie, and that's spelled W-O-O-L, and Genie is spelled J-E-A-N-I-E, the Wool Genie, and that is amazing. If I had to choose between the two, I would go with the Wool Genie. It does make it an outside pull. He thinks he's a big man, but he has a tiny little ego. Yeah, and we're already catching up to him going up the hill. That's okay, Swift. Spiffy Roo Roo! Sandy, we're having a Spiffy Roo Roo morning in beautiful Arizona. I'm sorry, Sandy, they packed up and left when we got to the fuel stop this morning. Yep, he can eat my dust. I will catch him here pretty quick. Oh, there's a speed trap ahead. You better watch it there, Swift, because he's going to try to coast up really fast going down the other side of this hill. Oh, why would there be a speed trap on going uphill? I see your wool, however you spelled it. Aha, I know, I would love to have one of those. So where did I think I got mine from the wool warehouse. That's not a speed trap, people. Maybe there's one on the other side catching us coasting, excuse me, down the hill. And that Wool Genie is Spiffy Roo Roo. Yeah, it's spelled with a J, Genie, Wool Genie. And if I had to choose, like I said, between that and a ball winder, I'd rather have the Wool Genie. Good morning, Sandy. I hope you're having a spiffy, nifty, wonderful Roo Roo morning. Spiffy Roo Roo. Nifty Roo Roo. Dooley hasn't given me his version of the Roo Roo yet this morning, but he will. He will later in the day. He's going to say it. He will say it out loud and in my face. Roo Roo. Good morning, good afternoon, Reggie girl. Reggie girl. We're having a spiffy Roo Roo morning this morning. Going across the beautiful Arizona desert. Oh, we're going to go through some buffer zones. Just warning you guys, it's pretty remote out here. There will be some buffering along Interstate 40. Oh, it's so beautiful here. It is beautiful, isn't it, Reggie? Oh, I just love it. Oh, the juniper trees out there on the desert. I see a roping arena over there on my left where they do some team roping. If you don't know what team roping is, look it up on DuckDuckGo. Team roping. Oh, yeah, really? Is this what it looks like? My husband's been there many times, but I never got to go with him there. Hope you all have a great day. I will check back in later. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Thank you. Thank you for being here and taking this morning ride with us. Yes, Sandy, we evicted all of your friends off the windshield at the fuel stop. They got evicted, most of them. There's some remnants left, but because I'm too short to get a good scrub on that windshield, but I did my best. Did my best. So let's see, the Seligman, how you, 29, Williams 71, Flagstaff 103. My husband took off work, so, oh, well, that's good. It's amazing how different every place is. No more free rides for those, yeah, for those hitchhikers. I'm sure we'll pick up a few more today. We'll pick up a few more hitchhikers. Oh, the road is so rough in Arizona and New Mexico. Oh, my goodness. And in southern Colorado too. Oh man. Whee! Oh, we're catching Swift, but now we're gonna go downhill and Swift is gonna speed up. He didn't like me shaking my finger at him this morning. I had to shake my finger at somebody this morning. He tried to bully me out of the spot where I was waiting. He got a finger shake. Okay, turn this down. What are my hours of service? Spiffy. No, I acted more like a mother or a granddaughter. Truck driver. He got not the finger shake. No, it was not my driving finger. And now he doesn't like it, and that Swift. Oh, professional driving finger has not made an appearance today, and I'm doing my best to be good and not. We are catching up to Swift, and he's not going to like it because he used up his one passing opportunity that he gets every 24 hours to pass me. Dude, you should have saved that for somebody who was doing 1 mile an hour slower than you. Should have saved it. Oh, when Granny Squirt just went live. I'm chewing on my leftover dinner. That air fryer is so amazing. Flagstaff is 99 miles away. Go Swift, go Swift. And of course, now I'm catching him, and I'm not trying to, I got cruise set at 70. Reggie, isn't it amazing? I mean, I cook something at night here in the truck, and then when it goes cold, then I put it away, and then in the morning, before I leave, I reheat it in the air fryer, and it is so much better than nuking it. Oh, it is amazing. I got the Chefman 8-quart here in the truck. Oh, So amazing. And I cooked up country ribs last night. Just, marinated. Yes! It's like everything you want to reheat, you put in the air fryer for maybe, like pizza. I can only imagine how long you do pizza, 1 or 2 minutes. With the meat that I reheat, I do 5 minutes and it just comes out wonderful. 5 minutes on 400. Julie needs a piece of this. There you go, baby. It's a snacky. A snacky. Oh, yes. I love my air fryer. I am so happy I got one for Christmas. It is amazing. Yep, we're catching up. And I cook very few things. You cook better in the truck than I do at home. I do really good. And this time it was about saving money too. And, not having to eat much, truck stop food. Yes, I love my Instant Pot. I've got my 3-quart Instant Pot here in the truck. And that makes the best taco soup, creamy chicken bacon ranch soup. I do a lot of things in the Instant Pot. But man, since I got that air fryer, my Instant Pot hasn't been getting nearly as much attention. It's getting clean. It's clean. I keep wiping it down and it's cleaner than it's been in months. Oh, these roads. Oh, they're terrible. Sorry, Swift. But here we go again. I warmed up pork loin in my air fryer last night. Yum, yes. Oh, yeah, I know. You're so excited. Your air fryer is supposed to be there today. I don't know if I'm going to... Creamy chicken bacon ranch soup. Yes. Oh, yeah. So how do I do that? I take some chicken, cut up chicken, whatever, and I put it on saute in the Instant Pot, and I throw in, okay, Spring, I'm not going to pass Swift going up the hill. He hit his extra gear. He must have had a few minutes left on it. So chicken, bacon ends and pieces, ranch dressing mix, some garlic. Sometimes I throw in a little garlic and onion, and a brick of cream cheese, a can of bone broth. What is that? A 20-ounce can of bone broth, something like that. And then I fill it, to the line on the side of the Instant Pot, and then of heavy cream, and it is chicken bacon ranch soup. It's so good. And I stopped buying the Amway of ranch dressing, and I bought a jar that was actually like you spoon out, the dry ranch dressing mix. I've never even, this is how, how experienced I am at shopping. I didn't even realize, bye Swift, see you later, dude. I didn't even realize that was a thing, that you could buy it in, that kind of bulk quantity in a jar, rather than buying a box of envelopes, Oh, he's trying to hang me out to dry, but sorry, dude. You used up your passing speed today, just trying to prove to me that you don't have a little tiny ego. Have a nice day. Then this guy was right on my DOT bumper because he's doing about 80. He didn't like that he was he was way back there when I started to pass Swift. And, oh yeah, he floored it. He's obviously not governed like I am. And gave me a dirty look because I was passing Swift. And Swift wasn't giving me an inch. He was trying to hang me out to dry. But I still flashed my lights at this guy from New York to come on over, and he didn't return the favor. Have a nice day. Zines and Roger just uploaded a video. His tiny little refers to a different part of him than his ego. You know, I wasn't going to point that out. I was just saying ego. Ego. He seems to have a lot to prove. Yeah, he tried to bully his way in front of me, you know, in the line to get out of the parking lot this morning. And I didn't let him. And I looked over and shook my finger at him like his mama would. Don't you try to bully me out of my spot in line. Zines and Rogers. Hey, I just got a notification for them. They're pretty cool to watch. I don't watch them all the time, but when I do, I'm always, you know, very entertained, very inspired. You know, they have a good thing going there, as far as I can tell. She gets good. On Interstate 40, but we're going to have several states. Lot of fun. But Wanda drives into the night, where I would rather drive early and be shut down early. But I can't say out loud because of the puppy. His tiny little ego. Tiny little ego. You don't scare me. And miles to go before I sleep. Who is that coming up behind me? Is that Heartland? Heartland Express? They're governed at 64, so it can't be Heartland Express. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they got, you know, a truck on that trailer that is turned up. No, that's Swift. Never mind. That's just Swift. Trying to make a run for it up this hill. But the problem is, dude, there are more flat areas than there are, you know, inclines, and I go faster than you on the flats and the downhill. How many miles are you doing today? At least 540, Stephanie. At least that's the plan. He's trying to pass me. And you know what? You know, I may pull over up here to take a break, and that guy's going to go flying by me. And he may not take a break until after Albuquerque. And at Albuquerque, I'm getting off the 40 and going north on the 25. So hopefully we'll be parting ways. Oh, he started to gain a little bit going up the hill, but I'll see you later, dude. I'm losing him now. That's what he gets. You know, I wouldn't even be paying any attention to him if he hadn't, you know, shown his true colors back there at the Flying J, trying to push me out of my place in line. he apparently didn't like me shaking my finger at him. But I'm losing him now. Julie gets another bite. Julie gets another piece of ribs. Good boy. Oh, I feel a little wind now. We might get into some wind up here, you never know. I know that the wind going up I-25 in southern Colorado can be very strong. How do you get into Zoom off the short video? Where do you get the number? Okay, so in the short video, I had a link in the description box. And I also had a link in under my community tab. Oh, bumpy, bumpy. Bumpy, bumpy, keeping the baby awake. Yeah, of course, we're not in Zoom right now, but maybe tonight, we'll see how tired I am after 540 miles. If I have time to Zoom tonight. And that's if you have the app downloaded. Yeah, do you have the app, Melissa? Yeah, that was last night. We were Zooming and we had a wonderful time. We laughed, we crocheted, we had a good time. There was knitting going on in the Zoom. And lots of laughter. Okay, good. And I'll let you guys know and post that link again the next time I do it. I can't really picture myself doing it tonight because we are pushing to get at least 540 miles today. Maybe longer, we'll see. But at least the Phillips 66 and powertrain overspeed detected. There we go, 75 miles an hour. Let's go, baby, let's go. Woo! We did, Marion. Oh my goodness. Marion's doing 3 luck of the draw blankets. I'll be lucky to get 1 done. Okay, we are cruising right along. So far, so good. It's been a Spiffy Roo Roo morning. Spiffy Roo Roo. We got fuel. We got some hitchhikers scrubbed off with a windshield. We've got beautiful views. We've got time in the live with friends. Having a good Spiffy Roo Roo morning. It's only 20 after 9 here. So it's hard for me to remember that because Arizona doesn't change. You know, they don't do this. They don't change for daylight savings. So in the winter time, they have the same time as Boise. In the summertime, they have the same time as Portland. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Yep, she's got 3 of them going. Scorched Earth, baby. Scorched Earth Challenge 22, everybody. Busting out those, your stash, busting out those whips. Getting them done this year. I'm trying. I am trying. So far, I'm doing better than I did last year. mosquito blanket. Yeah. Pork ribs. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby. Have a little piece of that. Much better breakfast than yesterday. I'm not getting hangry. I think I got hangry yesterday. Oh, that pink rock is so pretty. It is beautiful. I love that. Pink rock. Very gorgeous. And then out onto another beautiful juniper. Yes. It's helping me get some things done that I need to get done this year. Another juniper valley here. Mosaic Granny Square. I love Mosaic Granny Squares. Love them. That sign said Grand Canyon National Park, 103 miles. I have never seen it. Someday, it's on the Yarn Bus bucket list. Good coffee. I love me some coffee. In a couple hours, I'm going to make myself a little bit of that keto coffee so that just a little bit of boost for this afternoon, because I have miles to go before I sleep. My armrests up here. I gotta rest my elbows because I get these knots in between my shoulder blades. Seligman, I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know where the emphasis is. Seligman, Arizona. Yes, I need to spend some time in the yarn bus. And so I have one more load after this one. I might be too tired, but I need to keep moving on my project so that my Scorched Earth Challenge isn't a bust again this year. See, there's somebody in their yarn bus over there on the right, out on the desert. My doctor took my coffee away from me for a few weeks. Oh, yeah, oh. You know, there could be crimes committed. Good morning, Kelly! Hi! Good morning, girl! You know, I've driven by you a couple times recently, and we all waved at you as we went by. Good morning, Kelly. Did you drive this morning? Eggs, toast, and corned beef hash. That smells so good. Good morning, Kelly. Oh, my goodness. Did you drive this morning? Chicken Alfredo for dinner. Kelly's here. Kelly, we're just talking about the Scorched Earth Challenge 22 and how it was such a bust for me last year for so many reasons, but it was a bust. For me, it was a total failure. So I started again this year in January. Hi, baby. Hi, baby dog. And so far, so good. I'm getting some things done. On your break at work. Hello, Lori. Come on in. So I don't know how to pronounce this. Seligman? My daddy passed away on January, so I just got, oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. So you've been been in California. I just left California yesterday. You failed also? Yes. I had a rough fall and early winter. Oh, thirsty dog drinking his drinkies. Drinking his drinkies. Well, now there's a big place to park trucks right there. Huh. I don't think I've ever been there. Okay. Don't feel bad. Mine was a bust for scorched earth. Due to surgery, yeah. We all had reasons why scorched earth was, we had some people who came on like gangbusters and did really well. I fizzled out on a lot of things that I haven't gotten caught up again on completely, working on it. And scorched earth was one of them. But I'm working on it now, doing Nan's Next Knots, Luck of the Draw, working on Aunt Martha's blanket. Those are my two priorities right now. Get those done. Because it's coming up on a year since I started Aunt Martha's blanket. I gotta get it done. And she's like waiting very impatiently for her blanket. "72 miles to Flagstaff." We're gonna go probably another 3 hours before we have our lunch break. He was my hero. My mom and dad were together since they were 14 and 15. Oh my goodness, Kelly. Married just shy of 64 years. Oh, Kelly, I'm sorry. My grandparents got, married that young, and they celebrated over 70 years. I don't remember how many years they finally had, because they have finally passed. Squeaky. I heard a squeaky. He's got a squeaky donut. I lost my Crojo from July to Jan. I kept trying. Yes. Yeah, I lost some of mine too. I did, but now, I'm back on the road, back to crocheting. I still got my puppy with me. Stephanie. Yes, that was amazing. Those two, oh. Those two were an inspiration for staying together, let me tell you. Wonderful people. And it sounds like your parents were too, Kelly. Okay, we're going to pass Old Dominion. Slowly, very slowly. Such a beautiful drive today. Beautiful, beautiful juniper desert. Behind me, and I get irritated because I'm trying to pass another truck. Sorry, people. It is what it is. There are trucks on the road for a reason. straightened out a little bit. Now I can keep going. Kelly, we are going to try to do the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social again this fall, if you're interested, in the Dells. I haven't heard back from Selena Baca yet to nail down the dates. Because, Tammy, the companies will govern those trucks. Give me a great way to think of it. He said it's probably his best birthday ever, Grandma. Oh my goodness, that gets me. Oh, tell your grandson to stop it. He's gonna make me cry. Some, like my company, this truck is governed at 70 miles an hour. And like my last company, the truck was governed at 65, which means the engines were turned down so they couldn't go above that speed. The company before that, it was 61. Oh man, let me tell you, slow ride. Some are governed at 72 or 75, like Mr. Swift, who's still trying his hardest to get around me. He's governed at 65, but they have a thing programmed into their truck to where, you know, like if I'm doing 70 and I come up on a truck who's doing 68 or 69, it is so hard to pass them. It is very hard. Oh, Kelly, your grandson's amazing. So, like if I'm coming up on a truck that is doing 68 or 69, it would take me forever to get around them. Well, Swift has something programmed into their truck that when they kick it on, they have like this passing speed that like they can only use once a day. Okay, so Swift back there, you know, I had to shake my finger like a grandma at somebody this morning, Kelly, for trying to bully me at the truck stop. So he used his passing speed on me. He's governed at 65. I'm governed at 70. In the long run, that wasn't going to last. He passed me going up a hill where I was on the phone and blah, blah, blah. And I had let my speed come down, and he went for it going up that hill. All right, dude. Because he's very offended that I shook my finger at him and didn't let him bully his way in front of me in line. So he used up his passing speed that he can only use once in a 24-hour period to pass me going up that hill. Not smart. He should have saved that for when he really needed it. So I got that guy trying to catch me right now, and it's not working out very well for him. So that's why some speed, you know, trucks can go faster and some don't. You know, I'm doing 74 miles an hour right now because I'm going downhill, and now we're up to 75. Now I'm going to grab, yeah, he was a stinker. And Reggie asked me, so did you shake a finger at him or the finger at him? And I did not shake my driving finger at him. It's a real truck with dual stacks right behind me. He's going to pass me. This prime driver, he's trying to coast up fast enough to pass me going down this hill. I'm not going to let him. I'm going to let him. Go, boy. Oh, how long are we going to be back this time? Usually that does that 2 or 3 times in a row. Okay, yeah, these guys pulling these Amazon trailers, they're independent contractors. They own their trucks, owner-operators. And they, you know, Amazon has done this, you know, speedy delivery thing where those guys are the most reckless on the road. And they are the fastest on the road. They're crazy. Crazy. And we're starting to see a lot more of those Amazon Prime trailers in accidents. And this is a male driver. The guy behind me is driving one of those long-nosed dual-stack trucks, so he's probably not covered. So he'll probably pass me at some point. Whee! Down we go into another beautiful valley. You know, we climb over these small mountains, and then we come down into these beautiful valleys with a lot of juniper trees and desert. I am loving my drive through Arizona today. Spiffy Roo Roo. It's a Spiffy Roo Roo drive. Julie's in a meeting with one eye open, looking at me because I said his name. Oh, but the roads are rough here. They are so rough. Arizona, New Mexico, and southern Colorado, my goodness, these roads are rough. Probably from, you know, I doubt it's from lack of maintenance. I'm thinking it's more along the lines of extreme temperatures. You know, we go from 120 to, you know, freezing in the desert, so... I think that, and you know, the Interstate 40 is a huge trucking lane, you know, so you've got a lot of vehicles going across Interstate 40 all day, every day, so it's probably hard to keep up on the maintenance. Oh, there's lots of bumps out here. Bumpy, bumpy. So who else thinking about doing the Blindfolded Granny Square Challenge from Seeing Stitches Creations? I'm gonna do it. Darla and her wonderful hashtag share along. Whee! Bumpy, bumpy. He's laying down back there, but he's looking at me. He's making sure I'm not messing around up here. I got both hands on the wheel. Both hands on the wheel. Whoa. Gotta go walk the pup. I'll check back later. I will. It was great to see you, Kelly. Great to see you. Oh, Bumpy. Bumpy, Bumpy. Well, Jocelyn, I'm going to give it a shot and just see how I do, you know? Just see how bad I mess it up. Well, this gal, she's crocheting great. Well, there's also the blind needle and other gals who have trouble seeing, who crochet and knit. Oh, we got to get over. We got a guy up here with his triangles out. Hello, dude. Good morning, Steph. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try the Blindfolded Granny Square. Here we go. Yeah. Blindfolded Granny Square. Flagstaff, 55 miles away. So we're just a little under an hour, probably 45 minutes away from Flagstaff. We're going to keep on trucking. I am not doing set as calendar project. Do you know how the blindfolded granny square works? So you just blindfold yourself, grab your hook and your granny square, and go for it. Oh, I love granny squares. I love the history behind them. And I think they're a great teaching tool. Love me some granny squares. Just, you know, as a teaching tool, and I feel like everybody who is, you know, learning how to crochet has to do at least one granny square project, you know, before they move on to, you know, bigger and better things. I think it's great for muscle memory. Love the granny square. When I was in high school, I would crochet on band trips. Good morning, Wanda. Let's get this show on the road. Band trips, and we sometimes left before sunrise. I have crocheted in the dark. Oh, cool. Granny squares are easier than single crochet. Ah, here we go. Okay, let this guy pass. Come on, Bubba. Here you go, Bubba. Okay, here comes a horse trailer. Gotta let the cowboys go by. That's the first thing I did. Yeah, see, that's one of the things, you know, it's like a rite of passage. You know, we get, are you interested in the blindfold challenge? Okay, Wanda, are you on Interstate 40 yet? I've got a long day driving ahead of me. I'm gonna let this guy pass me because he's probably governed like at 72 and I'm doing 70, and yeah. What does that say? Something Southgate? I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Okay, Ash. I lost my momentum to let that guy go around me because he was struggling. So, Wanda, I've been at kind of a battle of wills with a Swift driver. First thing oh, broomstick lace. Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Trucks I have not seen on the road are the steel case. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. Yep, that Swift driver has a little tiny ego and tried to bully me back at the Flying J in Kingman, and I didn't let him, and I shook my finger at him. He's been trying to get ahead of me ever since. But he's back there a good mile or two now. Coming up on the 89 that goes to Prescott. They're here in Michigan? Oh, okay. Maybe they're regional. I don't know. Grand Canyon Southgate. Oh, that's what that meant. Yes, Grand Canyon Southgate. See, I've never seen the Grand Canyon, and I would so love to. Broomstick and hairpin lace. I think she knew it all. Yeah, I tried to learn tatting from a video when someone gave me a tatting kit, and I I didn't pick it up right away. I couldn't, figure it out right away, so I gave up on it, and then I gave it to the woman who gave it to me. Is here she comes. She's only one time zone away from me, and we're headed towards each other. You got plenty of room, dude. Figure it out. So it was my friend Pat. She's like 83 years old, and it belonged to her mother, and she never got into it. So she gave it to me, and I'm like, it didn't come, like the first 10 minutes. So I gave it to her daughter-in-law, who I think still has it. Yeah, so Swift. You know how it is trying to get out of that Flying J there at Kingman? So a guy had kind of come from the right, and he was up to the line at the stoplight. And then I came up at the left, and I was kind of, by the left side of his trailer. And just before the light turned green, here came Swift on the other side, who can clearly see me, and tried to roll first. And so it was a little battle of wills right there. And I rolled ahead of him, and we looked at each other, and I shook my finger at him. Don't you try to bully me. He knew better. And he's been after me ever since. He did pass me. So Swift has like one burst of speed that goes over their governed speed limit. Oh, okay, well this had shuttles. So they get one burst of speed a day to pass somebody, a passing speed, and he used it up on me when I was slowing down because I was on the phone and going up a hill, and he had gotten a big run at it, and he used up his passing opportunity on me. Now, they're governed at what, 63, 65 miles an hour, something like that, and I'm governed at 70. So, way to go, Swift. Okay, you can come on over, dude. Come on over, Bubba. These guys and their egos. That place was such a joke. It was. And I'm glad that, I had just, done Dooley's duty, right at the rest area before I got into Kingman. So I just got fuel, did my windshield, and got out of there. We got rid of my hitchhikers, most of them. And they saw how horrible I am at cleaning my own windshield because I'm so short. And, the windshield is curved, and I have trouble. But I got most of them off of there. I'll try to get the rest the next time I get fuel, which will probably be Jamestown. And then probably Albuquerque, just a top off, because then I've got to get on into Brighton. I've got to get into Brighton before 1600 tomorrow. So it's going to be a full day of driving today to try to get there. Welch Road, no trucks allowed. I'm gonna stay behind Lily because he passed me earlier and he had trouble getting around me, so there's no point in trying to pass him going up the hill because these trucks are gonna fly down the other side. Let him go. Okay. Let him go, let him go, let him go. And he's even going to pass that truck in front of him, so yeah, I'm just going to hang back from him. I might pass that truck though. I've been creeping up on him for a while. I've only got 28,000 in the box. He's got water pouring out of his reefer. Huh. Hope his reefer's okay. He didn't have any warning lights. Mile 152. We got a ways to go to get to New Mexico. I'm going to try to make Santa Fe tonight, but we'll see. That means keeping that left door closed as much as I can. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking, Billy. He says, hammer down, Mama. We're going to the land of his birth. He was born out east of Colorado Springs. So, Lorelei, I'm trying to get to a Phillips 66 station tonight in Santa Fe, and then a store delivery tomorrow in Brighton, Colorado. Then I grab the load, as soon as I get done, I'll grab the load out of the yard in Denver. Let's see, today's Friday, so that'll be Saturday. Might be a day late getting into, so on Saturday I'll probably grab that load. We'll see how late it is. I might get up north a little ways to like Johnston's, the Petro, up at Johnson's Corner, or up to Cheyenne tomorrow night. We'll see how tired I am. And then it's probably going to be Monday morning before I make it home to Nampa, Idaho, and Emmett, Idaho. I know it. It's stupid. And the way they try to bully their way in when you're waiting in line and they cut in front of you, and you know, when you come up to a bunch of, you know, when you're coming into fuel, if there's nobody behind me, some of the old timers have taught me, you go pick an island and you commit to it. You know, sometimes when there's no trucks behind me, I might hang back to see who, you know, pulls out of the fuel island ahead of time. But not if I'm going to hold back a bunch of drivers, because then I just got people cutting in front of me, and you know, it just causes a fight. You know, that's how the fight begins, when somebody tries to go in front of me. So, you know, sometimes have taught me, trucks, you know, other trucks coming in behind you, just pull up and commit to one. And commit to the farthest one away from where you're coming in. To help, you know, keep from getting a bottleneck. Like when you're coming into the one in Laramie, there, you know, it doesn't, there's nobody waiting behind me. He's hanging back at that, you know, Kingman and Jay, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to play this game. Clear over to the left side to like the first pump and got behind, well, that guy pulled out, so I got behind him. And the other guy was waiting to see what was going to happen over on the right, and I don't know, that's just kind of what I've been taught. You don't hang back to see who, you know, leaves the fuel island first. You commit to one so that everybody's not piled up and, you know, lining up out on the street. But a lot of these guys don't think that way. But I've done it, you know, I've held back, you know, before I really got taught not to do that. Waiting to see. Hi, Petra! Oh, you're at work today. Okay. I'm in Arizona and it is beautiful, beautiful here today. Beautiful. Spiffy Roo Roo. Really enjoyed my drive this morning. I hope you're having a good day at work. All the pines. All these, we're getting into the pines. This is a rough road though. Woo-wee, this road is rough. We're getting into the Flagstaff area where it's so beautiful. You have to leave for work in 30 minutes. I'm sorry. For those of you who have to adult today, I'm very sorry. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Devil Dog Road. I love that. Devil Dog Road. So Wanda, are you on the 40 yet? Ugh. Are we on the same freeway yet? Getting a little heartburn. Getting a little heartburn. Okay, Lily. Kick it in. Kick it in, Lily. Go for it, dude. I'm kicking mine in. They are craters. This is a very rough freeway through Arizona and New Mexico. But I-25 going north towards Denver isn't any better in the southern parts of it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. You know, he thought he could bully the girl out of line. I taught him he couldn't do that. Hiya, Crystal. Good morning. Good morning. We're having a beautiful drive through Arizona. Beautiful. Of course, we do have some buffering through here because we're going through some pretty remote areas. So Williams, Arizona is 5 miles away. The Grand Canyon Junction is 7 and Flagstaff is 37. We're going to keep on trucking, huh, Dooley? Hammer down, Mama. Hammer down. Come on, Lily. Go, baby, go. Yes, it is beautiful. I love this area. Oh, the pines are just gorgeous. I love me some pine trees and some juniper. The girl in town went around one night and planted flowers in huge piles. So what was the end result of that? Did everybody run them over? Did the city actually fix them after that? What happened? I want to know more of this story. That's great. That is awesome. Were they like pansies, you know, like just really come along? The sign that I just went by said Grand Canyon, next 3 exits. For some reason, I always imagine the Grand Canyon right here. But if we're at the south gate of the Grand Canyon, then it's north of me, right? Well, I'm headed east. Bonnie Bay Crochet just went live. She's such a sweet gal. She really helped me when I started out. Took my 10 at the way station in Knoxville last night. Okay. So we're on the same freeway, but there won't be any waving today. I've been to Flagstaff one, been to the mountains and the Grand Canyon. I would so love to see the Grand Canyon. News on my front, actually placed Mom in rehab until her hand heals. They know the home situation, so they are going to help me as much as they can. That's wonderful. newspaper took pictures of the petunias. The city council was embarrassed and fixed them. Whoops. Not sure what they did with the flowers. Lorelei, I love it. I love that story. So Williams is like the gateway to the Grand Canyon. So I'm wondering how far north of me is the southern rim of the Grand Canyon from here. I mean, I'm always looking over and I don't see anything. I never see anything around here. Cataract Lake. Now, how did a lake get named Cataract? There's got to be a story behind that. So somewhere to my left is the Grand Canyon, and I have no idea how far it is. Whoops, gotta get over. Gots to get over. We got Arizona State Police right here. Giving that guy a speeding ticket probably, maybe, I don't know. Train out of Williams to the Grand Canyon. Very enjoyable. So Wanda, how far is the Grand Canyon from like Interstate 40? Is it a ways? Because I think I would love to do that. Take a train. So make a move, dude. You've got miles in front of me and miles behind me. Oh, Oregon plates. That makes a lot of sense. Seriously. You've got miles to figure that out. Because I'm merging onto the freeway at 40 miles an hour. Hello, Doris. I think I would really enjoy that train. Williams, and here's another exit that says Grand Canyon. By train, maybe a couple hours. It has been, oh really? So it's quite a ways from here then. It's not like right over that ridge. It's quite a ways. Huh. Let's see here. What's that? Can't even see it on the map. Huh. Hello, hello. Therese. Welcome in. We're having a good time. It's so beautiful here. They do little skits in the train robbers. Oh, how fun. Oh, how fun. I've been blessed to go to the Grand Canyon. It's more impressive than the pics and videos. Okay, got a tanker coming out. Oh, I bet that was fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Grand Canyon drinking water on that tanker. Huh. Interesting. Thank you, Therese. I have really enjoyed having you all with me while I head out, because I have a long day of driving ahead of me today. driving. Trying to make it to at least to Santa Fe tonight to park. So the train does stop. Beautiful scenery. Oh my goodness. I think, oh, that would be so fun. The problem is I can't take Dooley on it. So I might have, that might be a later on thing to do after he's gone. My Own Utopia, I think, just went live. We sure get an awful lot of elk warning signs along here. Next 55 miles. We've got to keep an eye out for elk. Although it's mid-morning, so hopefully they're bedded down somewhere and not moving like they do early in the morning and in the evening. Flagstaff, 27 miles. Albuquerque, 350. Pretty much count on that being 6 hours away. At least you have company with us watching. Yes, I do have company. And I so love it. So love it. Spoke to it and I'm like, oh, you know, I didn't want her to think that I had been ghosting her all, you know, the last 6 months, because I wasn't. You know, I was dealing with a lot myself, and so I'm sorry about that, guys. But we're back. Okay, so it's 15 minutes to Flagstaff. A little bit soon, but okay. Yeah, sorry about that, you guys. I couldn't just put her off again, because, you know, there have been many times she's texted me or messaged me over the last 6 months, and I haven't responded just due to, you know, whatever I was doing at the moment. Dropped the trailer in Flagstaff one year and went to Sedona. So gorgeous, and had a lot of fun. Oh my goodness. I've never been to Sedona. Sedona? I have never been there. So one of my real good friends in Emmett has, her daughter and her grandchildren live, I don't think in Kingman, but somewhere around. I probably just went by them wherever they are now. So shout out to you, Connie. And yeah, sorry about that, you guys. I had to talk to Rosalie. Had to catch up real quick, and we're going to catch up more later. But she is such a sweetheart, really. If you ever get the chance to meet Rosalie in person, you will love her. She is so much fun and such a sweet person. Just, you know, if you get the opportunity, go for it. Okay, so we're almost to Flagstaff. I want to get on the other side before, I'm really pushing today to get quite a ways. But not recklessly. I'm not going to be reckless. I think our next stop would be Jamestown, New Mexico. I don't even know how far that is, but I think I'll add it. Let's see. I'm going to put J. Come on around, Bubba. And your big, pretty Kenworth. I sure like Kenworths. I like the looks of them, the old ones and the new ones. Find J. Jamestown. Here we go. And stop. Okay. Let's see. 211 miles to Jamestown. Yep. There we go. So 211 miles, 4 hours to Jamestown. How is she? She's dealing with a lot with the VA and her husband's health and her own health. But otherwise, she sounds like Rosalie, you know. My kiddos are singing red, 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 red. You know, it's one of the, you know, I do like a lot of Blake Shelton songs. I do. And that's one of my favorites. I'm not a fan of him personally. But I have to admit, I listen to a lot of his songs. Dealing with some health issues of her own. Some health issues, some major health issues, and vehicle issues with her husband, and all going through the VA, which is a nightmare. So yeah, she's dealing with a lot there. But, you know, just if anybody, you know, sees Rosalie, love you, Rosalie. I want, you know, I want things to be okay for her. Arizona Divide, elevation 7,335. We are up there at the Arizona Divide. Continental Divide right here. Coming into Flagstaff, next 5 exits. See how beautiful it is here with the pines? And there's mountains to the north that have a little bit of snow on the peaks. Gorgeous here, it really is. But the first time I, you know, spent any time here, I looked around and I thought, wow, what a fire trap this place is. And after, you know, I've got a little experience evacuating horses out of fire zones, I looked around here and I'm like, this is beautiful, but this looks like a fire trap to me. It is gorgeous. So Rosalie, unfortunately, is having to deal with the red tape and the VA and what, oh, they're just terrible. Hello, Amy. Oh, I forgot to even check my email last night. I'm sorry. I got preoccupied with Sandy's live and then our Zoom, and oh, I forgot. Maybe I'll check that later on. And whoa, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Yeah, I gotta check that. I gotta check my email later on. I get 20 plus emails a day, so managing my email is a problem, but I forgot to even check it. Okay, Stephanie. Ooh, slow down, baby. Slow down, Rhoda. We got up to 676 miles an hour. Hang on there. We got up to 76. Woo! I love Sandy's. That's okay, Doris. We had a good time. Yeah, and Sandy came in and joined us. We had such a good time. So I'm going to pass the cement truck. He must not be hauling any cement because, well, I don't know. I don't know anything about these trucks, but it's not spinning. Oh, wait, is it? Yes, it is. It is spinning. It is. That drum is turning. We had a good time, and Sandy came and joined us. Wanda was there. Tammy was there. Stephanie tried to get in. But she had volume issues. Let's see, Wanda. We had the knitting was going on. Oh, we had such a good time. We just had a good time. So there's the Sedona exit that you were talking about. My Own Utopia, Friday Live chat just went live. Watch your speed through there. Okay, yeah. I'll let this guy attract any cops he wants. I will check my privacy setting. Some kind of settings. I don't know what was going on, but yeah. So what is it? 65 through here? I thought the drums turn when they are driving. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. All he has to do is drive down the road and the drum will turn. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Who is Marion? Okay, hang on. I'm hanging. We got some. I don't know if somebody is on fire up there ahead of me. I see a lot of smoke coming off one of the trucks, so I'm kind of hanging back. Seriously? Go. You could have killed your dog. People are not taught how to merge. And I can't get over. I got the cement truck. Now he's coming up. Because I lost some momentum. Thank you very much. So yeah, it's 65 through here. Yeah, you're right. We got to watch our speed through here. I have seen a lot of trucks pulled over through here. Oh, it's beautiful. Looks like they got some pine beetle issues in some of these pines. Crazy people driving again. Yes! They were still in the Zoom after everyone left. Yeah, I left it going. Instead of ending the Zoom, I don't think he even looked. No, not at all. Didn't see the 80,000 pound weapon at his driver's side window. Yeah. Okay, don't get crazy, Rhoda. We gotta take it easy through here. Take her easy. It's funny because we couldn't figure out how to exit. Where's the door? Yeah, I left it running for you guys. I didn't just want to kick you out. If anybody wanted to, keep chatting until the 40 minutes was up, that was cool. That was fun. Oh my goodness. Van City Van Life. I follow that guy. Yeah, I have seen a lot of trucks pulled over through here. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh, it's just so gorgeous. There's Little America. And that Little America is nothing like the Little America in western Wyoming. But I've never been to the one in Cheyenne. And it seems like there's one or two more besides that I've never been to. It's funny because, yeah, it's gorgeous. Even though some of these trees look like they have a bit of a pine beetle problem killing the trees. I hate that. Seems like there's another Little America somewhere. Never been to the one in Cheyenne. I really like the one in western Wyoming, except the cell service is horrible. And the people who work the deli on the trucker side of Little America are jerks. Jerks. Yeah, it's not much of a Little America there. It's just not the same. It's like, this is not trucker friendly. Seems like there's another one somewhere. But those jerks over, you know, there's two buildings basically at the Little America in western Wyoming where Holbrook is 75 miles away. Okay. Where, you know, you go in like a convenience store. You know, there's the trucker side where the trucker fuel is, and then there's the other side for the travelers. And those people over at that, you know, grill are, they're easier to get along with. But the ones over on the trucker side, jerks. Total jerks. They are rude, and honestly, the prices are double what they should be. Double. I mean, so overpriced. Price gouging going on there. Need a 9-inch doll. It's too dry and arid for my hubby. This is my horse country. Yeah. I saw a state trooper there hiding in the trees there in the median. I guess that car must have taken the exit. They disappeared on me. I hope they're not under the... Look, see, there's another one. Good thing I'm doing 65, 64. Well, mostly the truckers go to the one building because that's where the, you know, diesel fuel, you know, the truck fuel islands are. And then at the other building, you know, they have gas and they probably have diesel for the pickups. But, yeah. But you go over on the trucker side and the people working at that grill are just awful. They are just awful. And there's more to look at over on the traveler side anyway, so I like going over there. And the hotel there used to be a restaurant in that hotel years ago. I got a really bad prime rib there once. That was the time I was driving across Wyoming in my CRX at 120 miles an hour because I was stupid. But, yeah, I went in there for a prime rib. Oh, walk around. No, they are on opposite sides of the truck parking area. You can go on the west side of the truck parking area and go to the traveler side. Or you can go on the east side of the truck parking area and go to that building. And, yeah, they are rude. Now, they have been building something in that parking lot for quite a while. I haven't been in there for several months. And I don't know what they were building. Do you know what they're building, Wanda? Walnut Canyon National Monument. See, I'd like to see that too. Ooh. Yeah, they're pretty nasty. I, you know, totally have a much better experience at the Boise stage stop. Much better. I mean, the parking is great. And there's lots of, you know, there's lots of antelope right around, you know, the parking lot. It's, speaking of prices, Michael's is raising their prices by 20% on their house yards. Wow. That's terrible. 20% is huge. It's getting to where we can't afford to crochet anymore. rough riding out here, huh, Dooley? What are you thinking, baby? What are you thinking, baby? Is it time for a 5-minute break? Huh? Oh. Yeah, I really like the Boise stage stop over Little America. But Little America's kind of I go to walk Dooley around there, and we usually spook some, pronghorn who's standing around there panting because it's hot. Dooley. Oh, baby. Yeah! Yeah! Are you getting warm back there? Okay. Let's slow it down there, Rhoda. We're up to 73. Let's not get crazy. Don't get cray-cray. And I can come and meet with you, a bunch of other people, and go shopping. Yeah, how fun! That would be fun. Costino Road. One time Cinnamon Stitches was talking about it today. Oh my goodness. I saw that she went up. I was westbound on the 40 a couple years ago. That's true. We won't need another 5-minute break. I was heading westbound, and I got to the other side of Flagstaff, and there, all of a sudden, Interstate 40 was a parking lot. And this had to have been a little over maybe a year ago or so. It was a parking lot for hours. And, there we were, just parked on the freeway talking to each other because there was an accident up ahead of us that must have been pretty bad. But, yeah, we were parked there for a couple of hours and we can't see around. You saw all the pine trees and the pine forest on the other side of Flagstaff, so we couldn't see up ahead as to what was going on, but it was several miles ahead of us, and that shutdown on the freeway went several miles behind us. When the tent sale is that Yarn Inspirations does each year. Ooh, that'd be cool to go to. Excuse me. Well, that would have been a good place to stop, and it said emergency parking only. We don't like that, huh, Dooley? So we're looking for a rest area or a wide spot for a 5-minute break. Both of us are needing it. Then we're going to try to move on to Jamestown, New Mexico. And I don't have time to pull into Pruitt to give Pam her dog food, even if she, to look for her. They would be wondering why I pulled off there, but I don't care about them wondering. But I don't have time if I want to try to make it Brighton by 1600 tomorrow. We are gonna hustle, which means I gotta get up really early in the morning and roll. I'm in Mountain Time Zone, so I get up at 5. When I'm in Pacific, I get up at 4. But I might have to get up early to make this delivery tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, there's Walnut Canyon. We're crossing it. Looks like a wash. Looks like another desert wash. Winona, Arizona. Oh wow, those rock formations are so pretty. They're a dark red. They're like a burgundy color. I've never pulled off here. I don't know when that sale is going on, but I'm trying to use up some of my stash. Yeah. Scorched Earth Challenge 22. Come on, girl. Get up to speed, baby. You can do it. You can do it. You're not that heavy. Come on, baby. Golden Doodle puppies for sale. Written on the back of that Nissan. Oh, that's the last drop of my coffee. Now we need some water. Oh, there's a rest area in 23 miles. Let's try that. And then, I know, Wanda. And then there's Winslow, Arizona. And I just want you guys to know that I drive a flatbed Ford. Just saying. And I've always wanted to drive that thing to Winslow, Arizona. I bet there are 50 million people driving a flatbed Ford in Winslow, Arizona. I love the Eagles. I love them. Love them. Let's get a little snacky bitey here. So good. Oh yeah, I love this area. See Crochet and Crafts Fishing Boat Crochet Tutorial. The next couple days, maybe while I'm home on the yarn bus, I will try to do the blindfolded granny square. Red. Former driver from May Trucking Company calling me, Dwayne. Well, his brother, Jeremy, was my DM at May Trucking Company. So, yeah, he was just calling and checking on me, I guess. So anyway, Winslow, Arizona. I've always wanted to drive there in my flatbed Ford. They also have a memorial to the Twin Towers, 2 steel beams from the towers within walking distance from the Flying J there in Winslow. Well, that would be interesting. I think I would like to do that. Unfortunately, okay, so we have 3 fuel stops in the whole state of Arizona. Tonopah, Winslow, oh yeah, in Winslow, yeah, the Flying J, and Kingman. It's like, okay, but and of course Tonopah is off the 10. In New Mexico, we have Albuquerque and Jamestown. We have a list here. In Colorado, we have Aurora, the Sapp Brothers in Denver, and Grand Junction Pilot. So, yeah, I'm getting a lot of phone calls today. Putting that back up there. Yeah, so those are my fuel stops. We have a printed piece of paper with our fuel stops on it. Now, I can stop pretty much at any Pilot or Flying J and get 50 gallons if I need it. So, there's that. But it seems to me there aren't many Pilots and Flying J's between the pass where we come into Colorado in the south, Raton Pass, and Colorado Springs. I could stop at Colorado Springs and get a top off. I'm interested in seeing those washes with water in them, but I imagine it'd be a storm for those to have water in them. Go Kenworth, you got it. Go baby, go. I've slowed down to 66. Okay, Bubba, come on over. What do you want? Oh, I don't even have my headlights on. There you go. I normally turn them on before I leave. It was such a beautiful morning and I was having such a good time, I forgot to turn on my headlights. Well, and then he's got another Kenworth right behind him. They are pushing each other up the hill, drafting, splitting the air between them. Albuquerque is 6 hours away. Okay, Betty, have some lunch. I just finished snacking on my breakfast, but I got chicken thighs thawed out. They thawed out all night long this morning. I put the oil and some seasonal in it, and then I'm going to put some ranch, some powdered ranch dressing in it, dry ranch dressing mix in it. That was so good last night. Now I'm all about that ranch. Makes such a good season for these meats. Like 2 June bugs on a summer night. Oh, look at that desert. There's not even any juniper out there. Just desert, sage, and desert plants. With some mountains way out there in the distance. A lot of sagebrush out here. A lot of desert plants. I just put pork in the oven. Cook it 250 for a couple of hours. Yep. That'll be tasty. Tasty, tasty. Yes, Dooley, there is a rest area up ahead of us somewhere, and we're gonna take us a 5-minute break. Yeah, I'm popular on the phone today. So this guy, Dwayne, apparently he bought his own truck, or he's in the process of buying his own truck. And he's in Wyoming right now in the middle of a snowstorm. And apparently this snowstorm is going to hit Denver here within the next 24 hours. So, guess what? Yeah, I think I will get, it's an instant coffee. It's that keto coffee where I just heat up some water and mix it in, and oh, it's good stuff. Yeah, I might do that. If I can find this rest area coming up. I do see some trucks along the off-ramp. Affordably Crafty, Dollar Tree Quick Crochet Embellishment. Roy and Becky's Travels just went live. Under the Awning. Lady Bird Loves just went live. Yeah, time to get my coats back out. Two Guns. I like that name. Two Guns. Ha 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 ha. That's fun, huh, Dooley? A couple of guys taking their break along the edge there of along the side of the off-ramp. Yes, baby, I'm looking for the rest area, though, for puppy. Yeah, puppy needs a rest area. He's ready. He's ready. Ready for a breakie, aren't you? Yeah. Ready for a 5-minute breakie? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's got to go potty. I do, Mama, I do. I'm ready. Okay, honey. Okay, honey bunny. So I'd like to go maybe another 2 hours after that before I take my 30. Ooh, that's dark red rock over there. Oh, wow. I mean, it's not just pink, it's red. It's like a rusty red. Meteor Crater Road. I want to see this Meteor Crater. And then Winslow is 23 and Albuquerque is 289. That's right. He's telling me. And then there's a Meteor Crater RV park. So we could check that out. Oh, there's a dead coyote. Oh, and the rock formations out here on either side of the freeway right here, they are red. That rusty desert red color. You want to see that too, Wanda? Yeah? I want to spend some time there and check out this Meteor Crater. I mean, is it like huge, like a canyon? Is it a 50-foot hole in the ground? What are we talking about here? We'll have to take a look here, like on the satellite view. This is exit 233. Yeah, I'd like to check that out. Yeah. I'd like to check it out. Meteor Crater. And they've got an RV park. So we could bring the yarn bus. Isn't that pretty? Yeah, I would like to see it. I want to see this. I'm assuming it's some kind of hole in the ground. And, I'd like to know. Is it like a 50-foot? Or are we talking about a canyon? What are we talking about here? Meteor Crater Natural Landmark. Yeah, that would be fun. There you go, dude. You got it in your LT. Those LTs got a lot of storage in them. A lot of room inside. They're nice to live in. I didn't mind living in mine at all. Oh, good. Look. Rest area 1 mile, baby. We are going to take a breakie and kick off the cruise. Yeah. We're going to take a breakie. We need to get a road trip together. Yes, we do. In the yarn bus, going on a road trip. Okie dokie. Going to the rest area. We're going to take a poopy break, okay? Is that what you want? Little poopy break? Good boy. Good boy. Little breaky for the puppy. We got to do that, Mama. Yeah. Got to do that. Let's turn up the AC again. Hustling. He is swapping lanes and hitting the brakes and flooring it. Yeah, have a nice trip, dude. Next rest area, 124 miles. Huh, yeah. We're 164 miles from Jamestown, so another 3 hours. Might take our 30-minute when we get there. What are you doing, dude? Huh. People are crazy. People are crazy. go. We gotta go off duty. Gotta go off duty. We've got to pull the brake. I'm gonna leave it running with the AC going so you guys don't get too hot while Dooley and I go for the poop walk. Check on things in the back here real quick. Oh, I forgot to empty my garbage. Do that in Jamestown. Oh yeah, and I gotta put some water in the microwave to heat up. Get some water. Heat it up for another cup of coffee. How do it? Like, okay, Mama, but hurry up. Hurry up. Hi, Pat. Hi, Darla. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. I'm heating up a little bit of water and taking Dooley for a poop walk. Okay, here's the water. There we go. I'm going to have to get some more. Whoops. Spilled a little bit. Spilled a little bit. Let's heat that baby up. Oh, that's not lined up. Come on. My microwave plate's a little off. Come on. Get on there. There we go. Yeah, my microwave plate gets off center. So we got that. And we got this going in the coffee cup. And then Dooley's going for a walkie. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Going for a walkie. Just taking a quick break. Yeah, oh, that's a, yes. We are doing good. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get the poop bag. Don't forget the poop bag, Mama. Get a little water in here. And then throwing the keto coffee in there because you gotta stir it up in cold water. So it'll, for some reason, it doesn't dissolve in hot water very well. So, yeah. Got that in there. And stirring that up. There we go. Then I pour in the hot water. It just stirs up better that way. Is that hot? Yeah. Okay. And stir it up some more. Put in my sugar-free sweetener. Okay. Then I need my coffee syrup. So I've solved the spilling coffee syrup in the cupboard problem by throwing a towel over it all. But I'll get some good containers to put them all in when I'm home. Get them organized into like plastic containers so they can't spill, so they can't tip over while I'm driving. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay, Dewey and I are going to take a quick walk. And yes, I'm grabbing a poop bag. Look at that. There's a girl truck driver right there. You go, girl. Okay. Here we go. Grabbing a poop bag. Going for a walkie. You guys, I left the air conditioning on so you guys won't get too hot. Okay, baby. We'll be right back. Come here, pumpkin. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. cookie. Dooley gets a cookie. Here you go. Good boy. Yeah. Okay. Tally ho. Off we go. Let's see. Make the I did make the coffee. I made the coffee. Oh, I bet you do have tons of snow. You can't see the stormtrooper? Okay. Is he not in the mirror anymore? You have snow outside. Just took Dooley on a poop walk, that's right. And we did not achieve victory. So maybe on a 30-minute break. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Yeah, so we're going into some bad weather in Colorado, I just heard, because that snowstorm in Wyoming, I guess, is going to hit Colorado here pretty quick. You see him? Do you see him? He's in the he's in that hood mirror of mine. Oh, I gotta try not to hit that girl's truck. There we go. We're good. We're good. We are out of here. Good boy, Dooley. You are such a good boy. Oh, hang on a second. I want to see what my... I have to come to a stop to see what my clock looks like. Come on. Where's the summary? Come on. Come on. Ugh, this thing is such a babysitter. Okay, so my 8-hour clock, I've got 4.5, and then I've got 6.5 on my 70. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Phone, but got text. My air fryer is out for delivery. Whoop whoop. Oh, you see the stormtrooper in the mirror now? Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, apparently the reflection in that mirror on the left looks like a stormtrooper. Like he's clinging to the side of the truck. So, does your cab have double bunks? Yes. And up on the upper bunk, I have like a ratchet strap down a 1.1 cubic foot standalone freezer. So, I have my meat in there, which is wonderful. And that meat has lasted me. Like, I have one more thing of meat in there. I think it's, like I have, the chicken thighs thawing and marinating right now, which I forgot to put the ranch dressing in. And then Stormtrooper, a Klingon. That's right, Sandy. That is absolutely correct. See? She knows. So, yeah, I've got the chicken thighs marinating in a bag. Down on the floor, and then I have another bag of pork ribs in the freezer. So I have just enough. You know, I might have to get some truck stop food, but I have just enough to get me home. So I'm supposed to be home Sunday night, Monday morning, something along those lines. Ooh, it's pretty out here. It is pretty out here. Whee! More bumps. Dooley says, that is not wee, Mama. That keeps me awake. Mr. Cutie Patootie. Mr. Cutie Patootie. So I got me some lukewarm coffee going on here. Hi, Melanie. Lukewarm keto coffee. Which means I'm going to be weighing myself, you know, like on Monday or Tuesday when I go to take a shower there. Oh no. Oh no. So we're coming up on Meteor City. We went past Twin Arrows, quite a few miles back. Looks like there's a dome building up here. Looks like it's probably abandoned. Meteor City Road. So let's see what this dome is all about. Got a couple of, looks like cement teepees out on the property. And this dome building, I don't know. I think this used to be a trading post. There's an old mobile home up on blocks with no windows or doors. Meteor City, Route 66. Okay, if you say so. Looked abandoned to me. But yeah, now I want to know, is this meteor like a 50-foot round circle? You know, hole in the ground, or is this like a canyon? Would be interesting. My friend Donna drives long haul across Canada and the U.S. She lives 1 block from me, but I never see her because she's always on the road. She needs to do some live videos with you, Darla. Is she a crocheter? Is she another crocheting trucker? Because there's me, there's Wanda, Crystal, Leslie. Who else? Who else is the crocheting truckers are out here? Kelly, she drives school bus. Another CDL holder who crochets. Oh, this guy slowed me down. This guy is going slow. 302, 299, 295, 289, 285, 279 feet. Yeah, we're catching up to him. We're gonna go around. Oh, and he's going around that guy in front of him. So we're all passing that guy. Looks like I'm still, well, he's behind a car that's probably going a little slow. So we'll see whether or not I pass. No, I'm definitely gonna pass this guy, because that car is no longer in front of him. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Get around him before you have to climb the hill, because that's going to mess you up. It's going to mess us all up. It's okay. We can hang back and wait for things to clear out. Come on, dude. Let him by, for crying out loud. Kick off the cruise and let him go by. Nope. Fighting for every inch. These guys are fighting for every inch. You know, there used to be a lot more cooperation out here, from what I hear. Before my time, that's for sure. Now everybody's, you know, fighting for every inch. Okay, get over, dude. Time for you to get over. See, he's leaving some distance between him and that other truck. Now we're good. guy going to be faster than me or no? Can't tell. And I've got a little car crawling up my DOT bumper that is wanting me to get over and cut off that Volvo. Okay, now I've got room. So I got to slow down a bunch. Are you coming around or no? Because I'm going to come around this guy. Oh, too close. Hello, Nashville. Oh, she made it to Nashville. Are you taking one of the bypasses around or are you going straight through? That's kind of a pretty little Mercedes with Florida plates. It's cute. Cute, cute, cute. I prefer diesel pickups personally, but that's a cute little car. Straight through. Rock and roll. Hammer down. I'm trying to decide, am I going to try to get fuel at that nasty Flying J in Albuquerque? Or should I get, should I do it at Jamestown? Pressed up against the back of my seat, I can see both of their headlights in my side mirror. I don't like to cut them off. I don't like it when they do that to me. So that's why I try not to do it to them. I try. Here comes the train. Union Pacific. Burlington Northern San Francisco, not the Union Pacific. Burlington Northern. Okay, dude, come on over. I gotcha. Got my headlights on this time. Well, I forgot to turn them on when I left this morning. I love that skyline. Love the skyline. It's so cool looking. Burlington Northern San Francisco. The something and Topeka and the Santa Fe. There was like a commercial back when I was in grade school. Something the Topeka and the Santa Fe. And it was about a railroad line. Sandy, do you remember that? Something the Topeka and the Santa Fe. Huh. Don't remember. We had such a great teacher in the 4th grade. I remember him talking to us about what that meant, that it had something to do with a railroad. We were having the history, or a little bit of history, and I don't remember what all he was saying about it. Okay, 4.5 hours left on my 8-hour clock, but like 6 some hours left on my 70-hour clock. So what happens is, when I take a 30-minute break, that 8-hour clock will reset to 8 hours. So I've been on the road like 3.5 hours, right? Because I've now got 4.5 hours left to drive. Huh. There must be an airport in Winslow, because here comes a plane. Looks like a World War II. Hi, Leslie. I was just mentioning you. One of our trucker ladies. Yeah, that's a prop plane, and it's pretty big. So anyway, so half would be 5. So I've been on the road like 3.5 hours since I left the rest area where we spent the night. Entering Navajo County, Winslow city limits. Just so you know, Sandy, I drive a flatbed Ford when I'm at home. Just saying. And then, so Holbrook is 31 miles, and then Payson. Okay. And then, what was I saying? Oh, so I've been on the road a little over, 3.5 hours. And so there's 4.5 hours left on my 8-hour clock. And 2 hours till, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far I get. Because I'm 149 miles away from Jamestown. And so that's 2.5 hours to Jamestown. So when I get there, I'll take a 30-minute break, which will reset that 8-hour clock. And then I'll be running on my 70-hour clock, which at that point will give me, so from Jamestown I'll have, so take 2.5 hours away from 6.5 is 4 hours. So then I'll have 4 hours to drive. Maybe I'll make it to Santa Fe. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. I'll have to check that out when I take my break and see if that's gonna happen. Hopefully I'll have 4 hours left and I can make it to Santa Fe. Need some more of that coffee. Need some more of that keto coffee. So I'm at mile marker 253. That means back behind me to the west, it is 253 miles to the California border. And I'm not sure what towns are at the Arizona-New Mexico border. I don't remember. Don't remember. It is beautiful. It is gorgeous. So this is Winslow, Arizona. Right here. I did take my vitamins. Thank you very much. Yes. At 10 o'clock and 3 o'clock I take my vitamins. Yesterday I forgot to take my 3 o'clock vitamins, so they're still in there. But I did take my PM vitamins, my lutein, vitamin K, and my calcium, and half a Benadryl. There's a wreck where 4024 and oh, I see. So you're going around, good girl. That traffic, yes. Yep. Winslow, Arizona. Well, come on around, Bubba. There's the high school. Whoa, bumpy, Dewey. That was bumpy. This guy's having trouble getting around. I'm going to kick off the cruise and let him go. Letting him go. And not being a jerk and making him fight to get around me. There you go, buddy. He's looking down at his phone in his hand. Okay, dude, whatever. Maybe he's looking at trucker path. Oh, now he's looking straight ahead, looking in his mirror. Yeah, that was only for a second. Okay, dude, come on over. You got it. So I could have got fuel here at Winslow. Probably would have been a better idea. But it worked out okay doing that in Kingman. World famous PP by the teepee. Next exit. Okay, if you say so. PP by the teepee. PP by the teepee. Julie's like, what? Here's a guy walking across country with his bag and his big backpack, doing a little hiking across the country. I need to clip my fingernails tonight. Clip them down. Little Colorado River. This is the little one. We went across the big one at the other end of Arizona, and it is nothing more than a trickle, a muddy trickle. There's the trading post over there where you can go pee-pee by the teepee. I've stopped at a couple of these, like Arizona, New Mexico trading posts or places. Kind of fun to walk around and look at all the stuff and pick up some trinkets. I enjoy that. You can get a paperweight with a scorpion inside of it. No thank you. No thank you. Creepy. Just thankful that those times that I've gone up the 287 between, between Lyman, Colorado and Fort Worth, Texas, that I haven't gone through there during the great tarantula migration that happens every spring, and I think it might even happen twice a year. So I think, so Albuquerque's 260 miles, 4 hours. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, I don't think I would like driving through the parade of tarantulas. No thank you. I've never even seen a tarantula in the wild. I have seen them in terraria, in aquariums, as pets. I hear they're huge, like monster tarantulas. Cottonwood wash. And it is dry. Somebody drove in it. There's tire tracks in it. Not enough raid for that. I know. Ew. But I've looked at some videos where they found some. I guess this one town in southeastern Colorado, I can't remember which one it was. I can picture it. I can picture the town, but I can't think of the name of it. Where they just, during their migration, they go down the sidewalks and the streets of this town. Wow! I could drive through them, smashing as many as possible. Yeah, Amy! I'd be afraid that we'd lose traction. It'd get kind of greasy out there. Ew! There's another dead coyote. Ew! I know. you can look up YouTube videos of the Colorado tarantula migration. No, thank you. So apparently what's happening is there are males like traveling to go meet up, you know, have a little hookup with the females. Have a little candlelight dinner, take her out, show her a good time. But that's what that's all about, is the males traveling to go find their girls. And the girls are all hanging out like, I could kill you with one flick of my 8 legs. Apparently the females are kind of aggressive. I could just flex my hairs and I'd kill you. Oh yeah, we got lots of bumps out here. I mean, this is rough, Leslie. I mean, through Arizona, New Mexico, and then up I-25 into southern Colorado, the pavement is just awful. Okay, maybe I won't move to Colorado. Yeah, Colorado is not the place it was when I left. I used to live out in El Paso County, and I loved it. Doorbell. I can't hear anyone knock, but the dog does. I should have called him Doorbell. Doorbell. That's a great name for a dog. Doorbell. Yeah. And I hear that the tarantulas are pretty big out there in New Mexico, but I've never seen any. They got a real stray dog problem in New Mexico. I mean, there are packs of them everywhere. And like through here, I've seen several coyotes that have been hit by cars. And what you see are dogs going along the freeway in New Mexico. Usually another dog standing there looking at them. It's terrible. It is awful. I can handle the coyotes because I'm not a big fan of coyotes and foxes, but the dogs, it kind of gets to me. There's so many of them running in packs. Yeah, Colorado used to be one of us, and now it is not. Absolutely not. It is so weird. I mean, I walked into a Walmart in Colorado Springs. I was like, what? And the people. It was just bizarre. The people in there were bizarre. And I'm like, where am I? This isn't Colorado Springs. This is weird. Totally weird. I left in 2013 in November, and when I came back a couple years later as a truck driver, not the same place. Breaks my heart because I loved living in Colorado. Loved it. Alien life forms, that's right. They were weird. Some kind of factory up here out in the middle of nowhere. Don't know what kind of factory. Some dogs got together in packs and surrounded my dad by his truck. That pack mentality. Yeah, and the thing is about wild dog packs is, you know, they used to be, yes, coffee set. They used to be, you know, they started out belonging to somebody most of the time, so they have no fear of us. So apparently there used to be a dog pack out around Parkdale, Oregon, and it was dangerous. It was a dangerous pack because they had no fear. They were attacking you know, they were breaking into garages to kill, you know, domestic dogs. Uh-oh, one of our rodeo cowboys. Oh, he's changing a tire on the trailer. Sorry, dude. Hope you make it. Let's see, what month is this? February. Yeah, the ropings and barrel races are starting up. They're gonna make some money. Gonna go compete. Yeah, there's a factory out here in the middle of nowhere, and I've always wondered what kind it is. Hi, Samantha. Hi. Sipping some coffee. County overnight something, huh? Jackrabbit, petrified wood, Kachina dolls, Mexican merchandise. Jackrabbit, native arts and crafts, ice cold beer, packaged liquor. Okay. Well, what are you doing, pretty? You didn't make the bed. No, I'm in Arizona. Somebody is like sitting up watching. What you doing, CB head? You're gonna fall asleep sitting up. Yes, you are. You messed up the bed. Yes, you did. Hi, baby dog. He's like, I'm watching you, Mama. Oh, now it's time to lay down. There he goes. I'm done. I'm ready. Jackrabbit Road. We are 269 miles east of the California state line in Arizona. Oh, there's a pawn shop at 286. Exit 286. His head gets lower. I know, he's like, I have a picture of him sitting up in the back seat of my pickup one time. We were on our way back from, we had driven to Oregon because my dad was in bad health. And on the way back, yes, they're messing with his meetings. On the way back somewhere in eastern Oregon or in Idaho, I looked in the, you know, the rear view mirror, and he was sitting there. Oh my goodness, what time did we start today? 6:30, 7 o'clock this morning, something like that. He heard you talk about dogs, yeah. And he was sitting up and he was nodding. I mean, his eyes were closing and he was nodding. And I'm going, I'm not tired, I'm not tired. And I took a picture of him and he posted it on Facebook, and I put on it, I'm not tired. That was the first long road trip we had ever taken together. He was pretty young. He was like 2 years old. 2 or 3 years old, and he went everywhere with me in the pickup, but he had never gone on a trip that long, and he's like, where are we going now? We've been on the road for days. Took us 3 days to get to Oregon, 2.5 days, 3 days to get back, and yeah, that was new for him. And he was sitting up watching, like, where are we going? What are we doing, Mama? I want to go home. Oh, he heard me say the H word. Couple more days, baby. Let's see. After today, it'll be 1, 2, or 3 days after that. So we're 3 or 4 days away from home right now. He's ready. He's ready to spend 4 days on the yarn bus and running around in the hayfield. Haha, Dana, you are still Spiffy Roo Rooing. Oh, good. And oh, she's going to do some adulting, run some errands. Spiffy Roo Roo. Okay, Granny D. Spiffy Roo Roo. that was fun. Sandy's so fun. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is that big old factory out there that probably creates a lot of jobs out here. My dog's name is Roo. Okay, or Lee. And that's what Dooley says. He goes, Roo, Roo, Roo. He does. He makes that noise. The bed's not made. The closer I get to home, the messier this truck gets. It's just kind of how it works. Joseph City, Arizona. There's a big old factory over there. Like I was saying, I bet that, you know, employs a lot of people. A lot of people have jobs there. So factories are a good thing. You know, they provide employment. Like rock. Piles of cement and rock at that little place. Roo Roo Roos, yes. That's right. Roo. That's what he says. Roo. He gets so mean. He's got such a mean voice. You're working on a mosaic blanket? That's awesome. I'm working on the luck of the draw and the parlor fans blanket for my Auntie Martha when I get a chance. I worked on it. I got like 11 rows done last night. Says it is a coal power plant. Thank you. That's exactly what it looks like. A power plant. That's exactly what it looks like. Thank you, Amy. Coal power plant. So I bet there's quite a bit of coal deposits out here that they tap into. That's great. Yeah. Joseph City coal power plant. I was frogging, gave up now knitting a shawl. Oh, we had some knitting going on last night amongst all the crocheting in the Zoom. That was fun. There's a Love's here. I don't know if I've ever been to that Love's. Let's take a look. No, I don't think I have. Never been in there. Looks like a postage stamp. It's so small. One of them little postage stamp truck stops. Crocheting with Leanne. Friday crochet, chat and coffee or tea just went live. That's it. You know, a lot of Loves aren't very big. Oh, see? There's a sign right there. Cholla Power Plant. Arizona Public Service Company, Pacific Corp. Cholla Power Plant. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. That looks like a power plant. I really want to learn to knit. Anyone know a good tutorial? See, now Steph would be the expert on that. From Lefty Crochets and Mirror Knits. She would know pottery and sand paintings at Geronimo. I think we're getting close to the New Mexico. So we're coming up on Holbrook. Gallup is 103 miles away. getting close to New Mexico here. It's been so long. Spring Knits also, she has tutorials. Mikey even has some knitting tutorials from a few years back. And apparently there's different forms of knitting. We were learning last night. Ooh, this road, I tell ya. It's got grooves in it right now. Two hands on the wheel for this area. Let's see. Exit 280. I think we're getting close to New Mexico. Hand-woven rugs made by Indians. Does Marley Bird? Maybe Marley Bird does. Lydia's Cozy Crafts. Marion's back. Marley Bird, speaking of which, crochet something. I just got a notification for her. Exit now, Cactus Place at Geronimo. Well, I would like to check that out if I had time, but I don't. Let's see, where is the line? Okay, so we're not that close to the New Mexico state line, but we're getting there. Maybe I don't know. New Mexico state line, 70 minutes. So it's a little over an hour away. Okay. Fiber Flux. How to crochet Valentine candy. That's what I read out of the corner of my eye. Come on over, Bubba. I got you. Petrified Forest National Park. So, somebody's getting pulled over by the Navajo police. Oh. I got a little bit of heartburn. Yeah, we got a little ways to go. At least like an hour and at least an hour. Thanks, you guys. I ordered yarn from Smiley's and they gave me 3 sets of needles. It's a clue. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Kim, but I can't do the speed limit because my truck is governed. I think the speed limit, the speed limit here is 75. It's the part 3 of her Swan Show tutorial. Oh, cool. And I can only do 70, so I'm good on speed. You're right though, I gotta watch it whenever we go down a grade. Make sure I don't get too crazy because those Navajo police have come after me. Sylvia, good morning. Thank you, and kisses to the baby. Kisses to the baby. He's deep into a meeting right now. Very much into his meeting. So Jamestown looks like it's going to be our break. It'll probably take more than 30 minutes. Poppy Drive, these are the Holbrook exits, Navajo Boulevard, and the junction to the I-40 business. Probably a business loop. So there's the TA over on the right. Exit 285. think we're about 115 miles from. Fuel is at 3/4 of a tank, so I'm still trying to make a decision about that. I think I'm going to top off at Jamestown and go on into Colorado Springs. Top off in Colorado Springs, because I don't think there's a pilot or a flying J between Albuquerque. I'll have to check that out, see if there's a pilot or a flying J between Albuquerque and Colorado Springs. I know there's a Love's in Pueblo. Ugh. Ooh, I got some heartburn. Time to take some heartburn medicine when I get stopped. Yeah, we'll top off in Jamestown. I'd like to make it quite a ways after that, 4 hours after that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sip some water. I got my coffee here. 286. Adobe places here. That's pretty cool looking. A lot of Adobe style buildings out here. Oh, there's a pretty one off on the left. It's kind of a reddish Adobe. Very pretty. Navajo Boulevard. It's a pretty paint job on that car. It's like a burgundy. It's very, very pretty color. Holbrook. My straw bale house to look like one of the Adobes. Yeah, you could do that. You know, you make the straw bale. I've seen them in some shows, you know, off-grid building, you know, companies. They do the straw bales and then they do mud over the straw bales, and you can like paint them. Paint the mud or whatever you put on there to look Adobe style. I have coffee in my cup. I have coffee in my cup. Boy, these grooves. Good coffee. Wow. This road, oh my goodness, is keeping the dog awake. That's for sure. That's sure irritating him. Knife City. Exit 294. Try and get some nice blades from Knife City. Of course, Gerbers are made in Oregon, just saying. They also have like a warehouse over in what? Tennessee or Kentucky, Gerber does? Because that's where I shipped Laura's Gerber from. When I sent her an orange Gerber. There is a pilot in Monument. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically, that's what I was talking about, is that Colorado Springs one. Yes, interrupting. Yeah, I like the Leatherman. I have something similar to the Leatherman that belonged to my husband. It's a pretty nice tool. Richardson's Trading Company, downtown Gallup. big old desert out there. I see some Angus out there. North of me. Petrified Forest National Park. Okay, Albuquerque's 229 miles. I always carried a Leatherman on my belt when I was in the Army. Yeah. It's a good tool to have. Meteor monument. I'd like to see that. Well, they're sure getting you ready for Gallup, New Mexico along here. A lot of advertising for Gallup. Oh wow, that travel plaza has turned into a 1-9 fuel stop. It's been a while since I've been along here. I think that used to be a Pilot or a 40J or something. I don't remember now. Is it 292? Okay. I remember that being a 1-9er when I went by before. It was something else, and then they bought it up. Okay, now we got to get over because we got a auto hauler. He's got like a stuffed snake in the back window of his truck. Okay, whatever. Let's get back over. Sure changing lanes a lot right now. Where'd that auto hauler go? There he is. Can't see him for this flatbed. Now I got Pete coming around me. I got over to let Pete over. I guess I'll wait for this. Am I gonna wait? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that pickup. If I turn on my turn signal, he'll floor it. Oh, he's gonna let me go. Okay. See how nice that is? That's so nice. Flashed me and said, "Come on over, big truck." Wonder what's in those tubes. That's interesting. It's a heavy haul truck. Yeah, that was really nice. Getting a little bit of wind up here. Not bad. I'll get up in front of the heavy haul and get in behind the auto hauler, car hauler. Not quite ahead of, there we go. Now I can see both his headlights. This guy in the pickup, he's coming on. He's coming on now. Navajo Travel Center, exit 325 and 30 miles. Ford F-150 Super Crew. That's what Dooley and I had for a while. That was the back seat of that pickup where I took a picture of him trying not to fall asleep. Because he had to pay attention and make sure I was going the right way to get home. Gallup is 85 miles ahead of us. And after that is Jamestown. Let's turn down the AC a little bit. Are you guys getting a little chilly? Down the AC a little bit. Granny Crafter Edna. I'm back. Been gone for a while. That's all I can see. I didn't read the rest of it. Big bus out there. That could be converted. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm trying to keep that left door shut just as much as possible. Dooley decides when we open it. He makes that call. Gotta get north of Albuquerque. I'm trying to get to that Phillips in Santa Fe. But we'll see how tired I am at that point. Stardust Gold Crochet. Says if you watch, you will find out why. But if you watch, oh, okay, that's what it said on Granny Crafters. Yeah, I would love to see her hit that too. I mean, so we could do the share along that Darla was doing and share out Granny Crafter Edna. Bump her up a little bit. How close is she? I didn't go look. Oh, excuse me. I've got a little heartburn, so I'm belching a little bit. Oh, she did hit it? Oh, how wonderful. Sarah Sachs. It's my birthday, Sarah Sachs from Posh Pooch Designs. She's in Parker, Colorado, probably getting ready for that storm to hit. Julie and I know Parker, Colorado. We've been there hundreds and hundreds of times. We used to live just around the corner from Parker. Well, down into El Paso County. Twin Wash. It's always so interesting. Yahoozy! Yep, she did it. Yay! Oh, we gotta get over. We got some flashing lights and some orange triangles out. Getting over, getting over. That looks like that trailer looks like one big generator. I think that's what those are. Big generator trailers. Good water. Exit 300, good water. She did a video and talked about it. That is awesome. She made it. Looks like we made it. There's a bull hauler right there. Taking a little breaky. Looks like he's empty. Don't have no bulls in there. No fats, no steers, no heifers. Miles to our exit, so hour and a half. 120, 150. Hopefully we'll be there before 2 o'clock. Little Lethen Drum Wash. Petrified Forest National Park, 10 miles. Gallup is 80, Albuquerque is just under 4 hours away, 219 miles. Don't waste no time, Dana. I don't know, Santa Fe might be pushing it, but we're going to try. And red dirt over there to the left. So interesting to see those oh, and off to the right too. It's interesting to see the color of the dirt and the rocks out here. I mean, there are some way out there off to the left that are this dark red, desert red. Some are pink. I just think that's pretty dang cool. She's back! Welcome back, Trudy. Melanomakills.org. Ugh. Petrified wood, pottery, cactus, plants, candy, jelly, moccasins, sand painting, painted desert Indian center, fire polished, petrified wood, meteorites. Exit now. There's even a statue of a dinosaur over there. Land for sale. Fossils. Human trafficking. If you suspect it, report it. Call 911. Must see, must stop. Food, gas, gifts. Petrified forest. I would like to see a petrified forest one of these days. I think that would be cool. There's lots to explore down here. Had supper and fed my 3 fur babies. Going to crochet for a bit, then time for bed. Navajo Travel Center, exit 325. I wish I was going to crochet for a bit and then to bed. La la la, more coffee. There goes some rodeo cowboys. Right there, heading west. Oh, it's nearly 9:30 p.m. My goodness, Trudy. It's 12:23 p.m. Mountain Time right now. So Boise, Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana. Up since 5 a.m. Me too. But my 5 a.m. wasn't as long ago as yours was. Gizzy green fingers, sparrowhawk something. Oh. So we've got good cell service out here. I mean, I'm staring at 3 cell towers right there. You too? I can't take a drink of water. Water. Oh yeah, Trudy, I drive for 3 to 4 weeks straight. And then I go home for a week. I will make it, Amy. I'll get rejuvenated up here at the Jamestown truck stop. When we take our break, I'll walk the puppy. I'll go in and get a few things, get some pork rinds. That'll help. What is that? That is not what I'm looking for. A peanut butter cup. Oh yeah! Sugar-free peanut butter cups. Well, Trudy, I'm not in California. So, and my truck is governed at 70 miles an hour, so I'm doing 70. Where in California and Oregon, I gotta go a lot slower. I was going to say get your pork rinds. Yes. Utah, yep. Yep, Four Corners. I've never been there. I've been close, but I have never been there. But I've been through that area, kinda. I've never been to Durango. At least not by the gorge there in Durango. That is lucky, Leslie. I'm out for a month. Petrified Forest National Park, 2 miles. So I don't know if it's north or south of me. That's something I'd like to see. Creative Grandma. Sneak peek of something. 44 minutes to the New Mexico state line, they say. Gallop is 63 minutes. I suppose that's if you're doing 75 miles an hour, which I'm not. Oh, Doris. We got some great horsemen in, it's called the Karoo. Huh. We have some great horsemen. Julie Goodnight. John Lyons. Got some great horsemen in Colorado. Some lesser known ones, like Lori at Quintessential Arabians. Into a crochet magazine. Oh, that's what Creative Grandma's got going on. Good deal. I'm not a fan of Pat Pirelli, but yeah, Pirelli's there. But we do have some pretty famous horsemen and women in Colorado. I prefer John Lyons and Julie Goodnight. I always wanted to go up there for their 3-week-long training, or however long it was. Take a couple horses up there to the trainer's clinic. Never did. Pat, I don't like the way Pat teaches other people. I mean, I like John Lyons, who is a true foundational horsemanship kind of guy. I like Julie Goodnight for the same reason. Pat, it's more about branding himself and making himself stand out. That he makes it look like he has a new method of training when he doesn't. It's just it's a way of packaging foundational horsemanship, where John Lyons and Julie Goodnight give you the real dirt. It's just a matter of, and he's got an ego, like, oh my goodness. Blah, 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 blah. I've seen some videos of him that are less than complimentary. He doesn't really, so basically, Clinton Anderson, yes. You've heard of Julie. Julie Goodnight's great. Clint Anderson, he's all right. He just he dummies it down. But the problem with Clint Anderson and what's his name there in Colorado that we were just talking about. Anyway, they make it sound like they've got a new way of horse training, and they don't. They just kind of package it and twist it to promote themselves like it's their way, or you know, or the highway. And it's not like that. You know who I like is the other guy in Texas. What is his name? He's a former. He's also. Oh, what is his name? Chris Cox. I like the true foundational horsemanship guys who don't try to put a spin on it, a marketing spin. And what they do is, you know, they confuse the layman as to what is true foundational horsemanship. And, you know, try to kind of package it and spin it to look like it's a new thing. It's just, it's hard to explain. But Chris Cox, Julie Goodnight, John Lyons, Josh Lyons. John Lyons also has a daughter who's a great trainer, I think in Arizona or New Mexico. Yeah, I like John and Josh, Chris Cox. Who else? I like a lot of the guys who haven't made it on TV. True Horseman. Oh, Buck Brannaman. Absolutely, Buck Brannaman. Smokey Brannaman. His brother. Just not a Pirelli fan. Oh, I love vintage patterns. Love them. I've got one I'm trying to figure out right now. I've been trying to figure out for a while. Hello, Sandy. Yes, you can still visit them. That is so Spiffy Roo Roo. Yeah, there's just something not quite right up front about indoors. That's exactly it. That is so Spiffy Roo Roo. Yes. You can still name all the friends, all the hitchhikers. Sorry guys, I let it get a little warm in here. I'm turning the AC back on. Finishing up my peanut butter cup. Sugar-free peanut butter cup. It's only 58 degrees out here. Not hot like it was. It was 90 degrees in Pomona. I'm a serial killer. You're right, Trudy. I killed them all. Killed all those poor bugs in California. It was terrible. It was a slaughter. Yep, you drive up and down I-5, pick up hitchhikers, and kill them all. That's exactly right. Whew, I've got 81 miles to go. Jamestown. Do I need to write a list for you at your next stop? You know, I don't think so. I just need some pork rinds and whatever I happen to fancy while I'm in there. Plus fuel. They committed suicide by windshield. They realized they would never see anything as wonderful as your truck. So their life was complete. Well, Trudy, how many miles have I done today? What's 4 times 65? Let's try that. What is 4 times 65? That's probably pretty good estimate as to how many miles I have driven today so far. Bonk, bonk. 260. So, yeah. I'm pretty much halfway there. Thank you. Try to get another 260 miles or so. I'm almost halfway. Albuquerque is 198 miles. So what's 198 divided by 65? Come on around, Swift. Come on around, Bubba. That's a different Swift. Different Swift. Ugh. Bump, bump, bump. In fact, that's not even a Swift truck pulling that trailer. That's like a owner up or something. 3.04. So I'm a little over 3 hours away from Albuquerque, and I'm going to try to get an hour north of there into Santa Fe. So that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I see like a little canyon up ahead that we're going to cross. Little red canyon coming up. I love that red dirt. Red rock formations. I know I would be. I'm kind of wanting to change my mind about Jamestown. Thinking about taking a 30 somewhere on a wide spot and then going into Albuquerque for fuel. First one, no. The second one, yes. Well, I appreciate all your calculations helping me out. Ugh. Yeah, I'm thinking about not stopping at Jamestown, just taking a 30 and then pulling through the J at Albuquerque. To get fuel. The decimal remain required the use of a calculator. I can't use a calculator. My fingers is slower than my seeing on the other way. I'm a 10 key operator. I learned how to 10 key when I was in high school. It's bumpy and rough riding out here. Wow. Look at that. I think I can get fuel in Albuquerque and we'll be good. And then I'm closer to the Denver area for a top off. I think that's a better idea. We'll find a wide spot to take a 30, and then we'll just get fuel and run in Albuquerque. I won't even go in. My first job was a key punch operator back when the big computers required key cards. Oh my goodness. Speedy fingers, yes? Oh no, Amy, no, no! Well, for the first part of my school, calculators weren't allowed. We had to do things, you know, yeah, exactly. You know, do it like long division. We did a lot of long division and doing all that, figuring out formulas on paper. Well, even into college, we figured out formulas on paper. For algebra, like algebra 1 or 2, something like that. You know, we did geometry and all of that, you know, in long form on paper. My hands are cold. Can't type, yeah. Say it ain't so, Amy. So Albuquerque's a little, like 3 hours away. Trying to keep it rolling. I think somebody's doing pretty good in his nap. I could sure use a, yeah, you know what, but we were never allowed to use kind of all done by memorizing our times tables. Yes. So in the 3rd grade, that was a huge thing. Memorizing the times tables without cheating and using the, you know, the chart on the inside of the peachy. Our colored and decorated peachy. Finished school in 1976 and we didn't have calculators. Yep. Everything done by hand. Do this. We're gonna search a long route. Whoa. Search a long route for the Flying J ABQ. There it is. Okay, that'll work. At stop. There we go. 183 miles to the J in Albuquerque. So that's a little under 3 hours. Because it's all about saving every second and driving every mile today. Trying to make it to Brighton, Colorado by 4 p.m. 1600 tomorrow. .81. Yep. Ancient history. That was 66 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. It's hard to believe that 66 years have passed. I mean, I'm 53. Gallup. Okay, Albuquerque. Yes. 82 miles to my... You graduated in 73. I graduated in 86. And to me, none of that is ancient history. To me, you know, you're 57. You know, people talk about how the 90s were so many decades ago. No, they weren't. 60s 65. My mom graduated in 67. Graduated in 74. Yeah. See, to me, that's not ancient history. My goodness, Sandy, you have seen some things. What was that series? Was it on Netflix or Prime or Hulu? What was that series about the equal rights movement with the women and Gloria Estefan? You graduated in 84? See, Kim, we're pretty much the same age. Four or five? You're not sure which, Doris? What was that show? Last year I was binge watching it about Gloria Estefan and the whole women's right fight in the 70s. What was it? Mrs. America. Did they ever put out any more episodes? I loved that. So, Sandy, you actually lived through that time. I mean, I was a little kid, but that whole women's rights movement, I think only Madonna is older than I am. Yeah, that whole women's rights movement in the 70s and all those, you know, the politics of all of that. It was very interesting to watch, you know, the different point of views of the whole women's rights in the 70s. Oh yeah, Sandy's going to be with us for a while, that's for sure. It was a completely different time. It was incredible that we had to fight so hard. I know! And, you know, the way they portray, the way those men were so condescending, I'm like, oh, man. You know, we still, Juan and I, you know, we're working in a very male-dominated industry, and you know, that guy this morning, that Swift driver who tried to push his way in front of me, I'm like, really, dude? Wow, what, you know, what you guys had to go through, my goodness. I mean, now we kind of take it for granted, you know. Some guy wants to look down on us and treat us like that. We're like, whatever, you know. Good for you, dude. I remember growing up in high school rodeo, my friend Pollyanna and I, we would giggle because, oh, here comes some bull rider, or here comes some calf roper, as we act like, you know, we're struggling to carry a bucket of water back to our horse trailer. I was like, here now, I'll get that for you. And we're like, in our minds, we're going, okay, but I'm not sleeping with you after the dance tonight. We'll let them carry that water. You do it, boy. 75, graduated high school in 76, had my first child in 77. My goodness, Wanda. Trudy, my body gets older, but my mind refuses to follow suit. Mentally, I'm still in my 20s. I know. I get ya. I get ya. Was a real chauvinist, led me to become the rebel. My dad treated me wonderfully, wonderfully. Taught me how to shoot, taught me how to hunt, how to compete with the tomahawk and knife throwing contests, how to compete with the muzzleloaders, taught me how to change a tire, taught me how to work on my car. Here now, I'll get that for you, followed by the term little lady. I know, like, okay, dude, Pollyanna and I would just giggle, you know, go ahead, carry the water for me. I'm not sleeping with you. And that's what it was all about, those cowboys in high school rodeo. They were just trying to butter you up so you dance with them and follow them back to the horse trailer afterwards. Nope. Sorry, dude. You can carry my water all day long. Ain't gonna happen. But high school rodeo is where Pollyanna found her husband. That she's still married to today. Act your age. My favorite coffee cup says, how the hell did I get this old? Yeah. Itchy nose, itchy nose. Don't listen to them, Kim. Yeah, you do you. Yeah, no, it didn't go like that. It did not happen that way. I'm not sure she would appreciate me telling what happened. Pollyanna was quite the little hottie in high school. Yeah, me too, Sandy. And here we are, we're basically camping out if we don't have, if our parents didn't get us a hotel room. Ah, Trudy. Pollyanna probably kill me for telling this story, but she was quite the little hottie. And Louie, I mean, she got eyeballs for Louie. Oh, I'm sorry, Wanda. Yeah, mine, we were just short of our 10th anniversary. So she kind of caught eyes of Louie. Well, Louie, see, we were part of the Sandy High School Rodeo team, and he was part of the Estacada High School Rodeo team. They were like neighboring towns, Estacada and Sandy. Of course, she lived in Beaver Creek. I lived in Beaver Creek. And I believe it was the John Day Rodeo where she saw him walk into the men's, I mean, they have these plywood buildings that they painted and they put toilets in and showers. And so on the men's, the boys' side, she watched him walk in there one day and she followed him in. Well, she waited till he got in the shower and she walked in there. He was the only one in there and she said, "Scrub your back?" And they are still head over heels in love with each other today. I love that. Well, there's the port of entry for the westbound side. Doesn't look like they're pulling anybody in. We've got a closed way station on the eastbound side, my side. Are we getting close to the border? I think we are. Isn't that a great story? They have never been with anybody else since then. I think she was a junior in high school. Sophomore in high school. He was a senior, I think. I'm not positive. And then he joined the army. And when she was a junior, they were married. And he got stationed at in Killeen, Texas. And she went with him. And she finished high school. It was very hard for her. Being a married woman and going to high school was tough. And she got pregnant and had Suanna. She had 5 kids. They moved back to Beaver Creek. In fact, they bought the house next door to the house that she grew up in, out there on some dirt road in Beaver Creek. And now they live in a beautiful home in Estacada. Their kids are all grown. She's got grandkids. In fact, that Ardith blanket was for Suanna's first daughter, Ellie. That's why I called it the Ellie blanket. And Suanna's first son, David, got the Turtle Beach blanket. And all the other kids are getting married and having kids, and it is just wonderful. Oh, and not just together, not just tolerating each other. They are in love like a couple of high school kids. Seriously, they make me sick. Like, stop it! Not in front of me! Oh, Sandy, was that hard for you? Because this happened to Pollyanna. Like, Pollyanna got married in 1984. So, you know, maybe times have changed. Like Mr. Right and I, a love story forever. Yes, absolutely. Completely a love story between those two. No, they don't act their age. He was married in 1964. My goodness, 20 years before Pollyanna and Louie. I was one of the bridesmaids. And I hate Louie. This is how immature I was. So I'm a year or two younger than Pollyanna. My high school didn't have high school rodeo. Well, Doris, my high school didn't either. That's why we had to go to the Sandy team. Because Pollyanna was attending Oregon City and I was attending Canby. So we had to join the Sandy Renegades. And then when I moved to the Dalles, it was actually and attend regular school. Oh, okay. Wow, so interesting out here. I see something that used to be a bridge. Wow. Things I'd like to explore out here. We're almost to New Mexico. Okay, love you. Yep, that was the end of Louie's single life when Pollyanna walked in and offered to scrub his back. Okay, adulting, Doris. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No adulting. No, no, no. I have to do enough adulting today. Yeah, she had it rough. She tried to, 43 years together. Wonderful. She, you know, her junior year in high school, she was a married woman. And, you know, they treated her differently. And I can't imagine how tough it was. Well, it wasn't all that common, Trudy. I mean, it happened, but wasn't, you know, like I don't think I went to school, high school with anybody who was married. Maybe, or, you know, maybe we just didn't know it. You know, I think, you know, if it did happen while I was in high school, you know, they kept it quiet. Same with pregnancies. You know, if anybody got pregnant, nobody knew about it. Oh, I see a barrel racing arena over there. Aha! Somebody practices over there. Cheese Indian Store Rock Shop. I remember that name now. CHEE. apostrophe S. Cheese. Navajo rugs and pottery. I think I've stopped there before. I don't remember exactly. Seems like I did. Oh, there's an old pancake house and restaurant and fort and gas station, Fort Courage, and it's all abandoned. Part of it burned down. That's such a shame. Looked like someplace I'd really like to visit. Fort Courage. Oh, this road is so terrible. So terrible. What do we got here? Up on the left. I did. She was pregnant and married and caught heck. Yeah. I was pregnant my senior year in high school, and they all thought if I would touch them, it was catching. Oh, for crying out loud. Indian City. Ugh. So here on my left, coming up on my left, I believe is an ambulance that's been, yep, that's an ambulance that's been built out to live in. Right there. That's what I wanted, right there. He's got Oregon plates. Yeah, he lives in that. I see his clothes hanging up on a hanger inside there. Yep, he lives in there. Oh, I would so love that. But I'm pretty happy with my yarn bus for now. I'm not sure that I'll retire in it. I'll probably sell it and buy another one. I'm going to fix it up and probably sell it. Yeah, I wanted to do that. I had a teacher that thought I should have stayed home. She thought I didn't belong in school. Oh, such narrow-minded thinking. I had some teachers that I wasn't impressed with. That's exactly what I was looking for right there. Exactly. And it's just like the one that the Campulance man on YouTube drives. Only he's painted. Dooley won't give up the bed. Yeah, Dooley really likes that queen-size bed. Oh my goodness. And I do too. Oh, there's Indian City. I don't think I've ever been in there. Is there truck parking there? I don't think so. I've been into some of these along here, but I don't remember which ones. No, I've never been in that one. There's no truck parking up there. I don't see it anyway. Oh, look at those. Look at those formations in front of us. Oh, Marion, I don't know. I spent so many years training horses and not saving anything up that it's going to be quite a while. I'm going to be forced into retirement, I think. Look at those formations. Look at that, way out ahead of us. I have got to get ahead of Southern Transportation here. He is slowing me down. Southern Refrigerated Transport. I'm gonna let the car hauler go around me. Come on around, dude. And let this dog pack go around me, and then I'll try to pass him. 249 feet. Carvana Logistics, really? Those are all Carvana cars. Huh. I'm going to be working for a long time, Marion, because I did not work on my retirement earlier. That is what happened to me. I basically had to retire. Yeah, so I've got my Social Security, I've got my husband's Social Security, and whatever there is of my 401k. Uh-oh. We got a broke down yarn bus up here. Oh, that's a pretty Western Star. Those guys swear by those Western Stars. Okay, I'm gonna let another one pass. Bumpy, bumpy. I don't know if I can hold it all the way to Albuquerque. Dooley may not be able to. He may be coming up and having a talk with me between here and Albuquerque. He's in charge. Okay, now I'm going to try to go around Southern Refrigerated here. We're up to exit 354. Yep, it is what it is. So before I retire, I want to get something, probably not the motorhome that I have. Did you check your 401k? Yeah, I've got some 401k going. Not a lot. You know, I haven't paid into it like my whole life. I have some of that. Plus Wayne's Social Security. Unfortunately, because he died 2 months before our 10th anniversary, his ex-wife gets his military retirement. So yeah, I get his Social Security, which will be like, I don't know, $1,100 a month, something like that, which is pretty good. That man worked. He was a hard worker. I need to get that paperwork in and get it all taken care of. Oh yeah, I still have to do that. I got the paperwork up here. I haven't done that yet, but I will. Maybe when I'm home this time, we'll see. It's too much to think about right now. I've still got my taxes. I got to get my tax forms emailed to me so I can email them to my accountant. Get that handled. It'd be funny if his kids or his ex-wife tried to get his Social Security, because I would prosecute. I would go after them after everything they have done to me since he died. Oh yeah, I wouldn't hold back. I have sat back while they got away with with theft. They stole all of his stuff. They convinced a guy to ship all of his belongings from overseas to them instead of me. That still makes me angry. Because I told that guy, you know, I plan on giving a lot of that stuff to his kids. I'd like to go through it. Yeah. So if I go to get his Social Security and find out that they have filed paperwork on that, I am so going after them. So going after them. They are not going to like it. Yeah, so I need to fill out that paperwork and get that started. Oh, look at that pink rock. I love this. I love this place right here. I love all these pink rock formations, these pink mountains. Yep. One of these days I'll do that. I need to do that in Gem County. Get that done. Then it'll be set up for when I go to red. Oops, okay. Back in the live, and okay, I don't know how long we're gonna stay connected. Hello, Mexico state line. Bump.